instance, and that is a card of a person who is at peace with herself and at one with herself and can be all right alone. It doesn't mean loneliness. It doesn't mean being a hermit. It just means that you're centered and you're at peace. And that was the balance that you had, and you're going to be getting that back. Okay?
Okay. Okay, so I'll be getting the peace, the balance back again.
Yes. Oh, yeah. There's balance will be restored to your life if you can take out some time just for yourself and pull away from these things, because that'll help you a great deal.
Okay. And spiritually?
There's a period of growth coming after that.
After that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you'll get there. I've got like the Six of Swords here, which tells me you will get there. You will make it.
Okay, and could you suggest anything to help spiritually protection, or?
What kind of protection do you need?
Just from being safe and not being, I don't know if the proper word is let's say, attack.
Well, okay, I will do this. First of all, I'll tell you, I think that period of time out that I saw on the cards will answer that, because you'll be able to do that. But get yourself a return candle. They're kind of large, but you can get them at various occult supply places like Wisdom products or Azure Green, things like that. And it's half black and half red. And if anybody's sending you anything negative, burning that is said to return it to them. So that could help you out.
Okay, great.
Because there is some negativity going on around the situations that you're describing, but you're pretty well covered for it. But get a return candle and try that out.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that.
My pleasure. Bye now. And let's shuffle up the cards. And hey, look at that. We've come to the halfway mark, and you're listening to Reverend Elliott's The Magical Window. I call it the magical window, but it's really just tarot cards. I don't know what struck me to call it a magical window, but it's at least I didn't call it magical goggles. You know, that would sound kind of silly. Would you imagine being tied to that for 11 years doing a show called Reverend Elliott's Magical Goggles? Although beer goggles are close enough to that, and we discussed that earlier when I said somebody told me to go out and drink bourbon when I had a cold. I'm not going to explain what happened to me after that. Sarah in Conway, South Carolina is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Good, how are you?
I'm doing okay, considering I just have a bit of an annoying cold. How are you?
I'm okay.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Like, is there anyone around me protecting me?
You looking for spiritual protection, maybe like from the other side?
Well, I was thinking if there's my daughter around me protecting me.
Has you lost your daughter?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Let's see what we've got here. Well, the first card I have here is the High Priestess, and that's one of the cards that I look for when somebody asks me to see a thing like that, because the High Priestess sees behind the veil being that which separates this world from the one to come. So this is something positive is going to emerge from this reading. Here's the Death card. That's another. See, okay. The cards are falling into place here. The card that I have, and there are two cards I have here, and we can read these as a message. They're both tens, and tens are about completion. Tens are, in this case, very positive. There's the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Coins, which is a card of, these are both cards of happiness and cards of family. And the 10 of Swords, I have 3 10 cards here. These are cards of completion, which, of course, you know, her time here was completed, and now she's somewhere else. The Ten of Swords, though, is an interesting card in that it means the worst is over and I'm not suffering anymore. So I'm not going to ask you to go into any details about this, but the message I'm getting is that that I've found completion, fulfillment, and there's happiness here, and that the message. And I get these. This is what's so peculiar. I get these a lot when I do this kind of reading, almost every single time, and the message is about happiness and joy. And that's what I guess what they're saying is that, and it's useless to say don't be sad because we're always going to be sad, but it says that that I'm happy, and that's the message that I'm getting very emphatically from the spirit, because I have the High Priestess card and the Death card here, and I'm the interesting thing about the Ten of Coins is that it's a card about ancestors. And it's almost, when I get that, and I get that a lot with these readings, is I'm with my ancestors. So this is a person who the spirit is doing very well. Okay?
Okay.
Anything else you want to look at?
I just wanted to know, am I right about my health?
Well, let's see what I see about your health. And of course, if you have any doubts, check with a physician. Very important.
Yes, sir.
As somebody who has had his share of medical visits in the last couple of years, I can tell you. I'm seeing that you're very strong, you're very powerful, and you're going to do well. I mean, I'm not getting anything bad or good, if you know what I mean. I see life just continuing for you. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
But if you have any doubts, get a checkup, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now.
Thank you.
Oh, there was I haven't heard a dial tone in so many years. It's always quaint when I hear that. I like dial tones. I'm sitting here. I'm looking at a phone from the 1920s that I use, which has a dial on it, and I can no longer use the dial. So that my phone calling has been drastically limited from that particular instrument. But you'll see one day. You'll see what I've got here. I've got a nice brass candlestick 1920s phone, which I don't think originally had a dial on it. I think somebody put that on. I could probably get a touch tone dial pad for that, but that would look pretty damn weird, don't you think? Amber in Des Moines, Iowa is next. Hi, Amber. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi. How are you tonight, Amber?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What can I look at for you?
I was hoping to connect with my dad.
Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh, boy, here's a good one. The moon card. Have you been dreaming about your dad?
Very much so.
Because that's what that card is about. It's the subconscious and dreams and oh man, that's a good sign. Let's see what we have here. I have the Judgment card, which is references Last Judgment. So that's pretty much a confirmation that this is an afterlife reading. The Ace of Cups is here. That's a card of happiness. Everything is. I mean, I've got nothing but little happy cards here. It's so peculiar because whenever I do these readings, the message comes out happiness, even though there's a hint of sadness. The sadness of being gone is there. It's always there. Like in the Moon card has teardrops on it because there's always a tinge of sadness. But the spirit that I contact is always happy. And that's the message that they definitely want to get across. Here's the happiness and health and growth. There's the sun. It's all good stuff. So that's, again, these readings get so bizarrely dull, they've come to. I seem to reach the people when they've come to terms with what happened to them. Once I did a reading, and it was quite clear that the soul that I had reached was not happy at all about what was going on. But that's a whole other story. There's a book in that one. But here, everything is fine. I just shuffled them again, and I'm still getting cards of happiness. So,
Good.
That's the short and sweet answer. That the message is I'm doing okay. Here where I am. Well, okay.
All right.
Anything else you want to look at, or is that it?
Could we look at maybe I don't know, my marriage?
Well, I've got the Lover's card right up at the top here.
Yeah.
Now that also has a deeper meaning, not just simply romance. It's about making a choice. So it seems to me, and I also have the Hierophant, which is a card of marriage. So the cards are again, the cards are working for you. They're telling me that they're hearing you. This isn't going to help you at all, but it's telling me that there's a choice that you need to make in terms of your marriage. Now you knew that coming in, though. And but what they're not going to tell me what the choice is, and I wouldn't even dare to interpret the cards to tell you what to do, because the cards have more faith in you than that. The cards are very successful, and they're telling me that whatever choice you make, you'll make the right one for you. You've had some rough times. That's the Ten of Swords. That's the card that says the rough times are over. The Six of Rods is the card that tells me that whatever you choose to do, it's going to be good and it's going to be successful for you. Okay, this is the second time I've had this card tonight. The Five of Swords tells me there's somebody here who's making trouble for you. Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna win. You know, you're not gonna be victimized by that person, but there's a person there who wants to make trouble for you. You don't have to give me any details, because I know that this is going to be intensely personal. But what I'm seeing is that you're going to make the right choice for yourself, and you're going to do okay for yourself, and the hard times are going to be over. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else you want to look at?
No, that was all.
Okay. Well, thanks for calling.
Thank you.
And I will, after the show, I will light a white candle to send positive energy your way to help you with what is undoubtedly a difficult choice. But like I said, the cards show me that you're going to do what's right, and you're going to be happy with your choice. Okay?
Okay. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye now. Let's shuffle them up now. Oh, there goes my nose again. Does it sound odd? Does my nose sound funny to you? My nose is running. I used to have one of those little wind-up toys with a nose that walked around, because my nose was running so much. But now, it's the old pick up the phone and say, is your refrigerator running? And, well, if you had a misspent childhood like mine, you know what comes next. It's the same as calling up the bowling alley and asking if he's got 10 pounds. Oh, never mind. Ava in Phoenix, Arizona is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hi, yes, I hear you.
Nice to talk to you.
Oh, glad you could call through. What can I look at for you?
I guess, can I start with just a general what Spirit wants me to know?
Are you on a speakerphone? Because I'm having a little hard time hearing you here.
No, I'm on my regular phone. I'm just in a hallway, so it's probably echoey from that.
Yeah, it's a little, sounds like you're in a big church. So what exactly did you want to look at? I didn't quite hear it.
Can we look at what's going on in my, with my career and education right now?
Sure. Well, that's outstanding. I got the Ace of Rods. That's a card here. That is a card about career. So there are new things coming your way in terms of career, which I would hope in terms of, since it's linked to your education. The Page of Coins is here too. That's a beginning of a stream of money. That's pretty good. The Magician is somebody who's got the power to make things happen, and you're drawing spiritual power from above, and you can use it here. You're going to be very successful. The Six of Rods, that's rods again, our career. That is a card of success and getting what you want and achieving it. The two of rods is here too. That is also, you're getting a lot of, the work is the main thing. Career is the main thing here that you're concerned with, because I'm getting all these cards that are rods. The two of rods is about waiting for something to happen in your chosen field. That's the thing. It's gonna take a bit more time, but here's the ace of swords. Now this is important because you mentioned education. Swords can be about strife and struggle, and that all depends on the other cards in the reading. But they also have the meaning of mental activity, and you're learning, and you're in school, and that is mental activity. And I'm seeing that in the sense that the ace of swords is going to be related to the ace of rods, which you have here, which is your education is going to lead you to a very good career in terms of what you want to do, and you'll enjoy it, and it's what you enjoy doing, and it'll pay well. The King of Cups is here, and that tells me that you're probably, in terms of work, you're more interested in the fulfillment angle than just the financial, correct?
Yes.
So you'll get that.
Okay.
Let's just end it with this then. The Ten of Cups is the card of perfected happiness. Your education, see, you asked about education and career, and I have the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Rods, which is about both of those things. So excellent. Yeah, and it's all happy. It's all good. So you're going to be all right.
Okay.
Anything else to look at?
Can we look at my love life?
Sure. I don't mind that at all. Well, what would you like to know? Or just see what the cards show you?
Just whatever the cards show me is fine.
Okay. Did you recently have a not too good experience romantically?
Yeah. Yes.
Because I got the Nine of Swords here. That is a sad card, and that is generally, things not working out. Now, the Six of Swords is next, and that's a person who just picks up and keeps moving. So that's good. That is absolutely good. The person is moving from rough waters to calm waters on a little boat, and you're pushing yourself. You're getting there. So it stings. It hurts. You're not ready yet for another round of an affair of the heart. That's the Eight of Swords. Shows me that you're a bit tied up still, but it's coming, and it'll be okay. You're not the kind of person who freaks out when you're alone. That's the Nine of Coins. I had that earlier for somebody. You're centered in a way that you can be alone and still be happy, and you're not one of those. We all know people who are constantly, they need somebody. The Lover's card is here, but the Lover's card is the next one. It's in your future, and that'll be successful. Now, here's something I've got to run because we're running out of time, but I do have a few minutes, so let me tell you what's going to happen here. And I have 100% record of almost being right. How's that? This is the Four of Cups. That is a fascinating card in terms of relationship because it tells me that somebody around you is interested in you, but has not made it clear.
Okay.
So keep an eye out. See if somebody's paying a little more attention to somebody you know. See if it's somebody paying a little more attention to you than usual. See if that person is leaving the door open a little bit, metaphorically speaking, or literally, then there'd be no doubt. But you know what I'm saying. If you look at the card, if you're familiar with tarot, or you can go online and look at the Four of Cups, it shows a person sitting there looking at three cups and contemplating the affairs of the heart. And there's a hand coming out of a cloud holding another cup, offering it. And that is the new relationship that's coming, but you don't see it coming. So it may take you by surprise, but it's going to be somebody who's near to you. And oh boy, here's the King of Cups. I'm glad you got this because the emotional compact with you is very important. And you're hurting a little bit because of what happened, but you'll get through that. And let me leave you with one other one. This is another cup card, and I'll leave you with this. It's the Three of Cups, which tells me that you may be meeting this person through people you know. Okay?
Okay.
So, but it's good. Sometimes it means the completion of a matter in plenitude and luxury, but it also means that something comes about romantically through your friends. So keep an eye there. But you're very young, I bet, and you'll keep going. Well, to me, everyone's very young now, you know. But, you'll see how that happens when you hit my level. You'll see how suddenly everyone's young. But you'll see what I'm talking about. But you'll be okay. You have something coming, and it's going to be very good. I want to leave one last card for you. Oh, the Three of Coins. Oh, back to work. You're going to be starting when you do get a job, when you do get into your career, when you do get the work you're looking for, you're going to start with an assignment that's probably temporary. Keep an eye out for that because you'll excel at it. You'll do so well that it'll lead to other offers. How's that?
Okay, that sounds great.
I've got to run. I've
All right.
used up my time for the week, but I will send you positive energy with a white candle as soon as the show is over. How's that?
That sounds good. Thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. And folks, that's it. We have hit the wall. We have come to the end. Can you believe it? We've come to the end of another episode of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window here on the Ask One Radio Network. And I didn't sneeze once, although my mouth is so dry. Oh, man, I'm gonna drink some dehydration fluid, which, or rather, let me say hydration fluid. Drinking dehydration. What would dehydration fluid be? Vodka, right? That would do it. That would dehydrate me and throw me away. But no, I'm going to be drinking a nice, tall, cool glass of hydration fluid because I don't like being dehydrated when I'm sick, and it doesn't help. So let's get into a few things here now that I want to always remind you of. My website is magic-works.com, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. There's like 100 and something pages there of interesting magical stuff that you can look at and have fun with and play with and contact me with, and you can see all kinds of interesting things there. Recommendations of books, there's videos there. Oh man, I one of the things I love seeing is when I look at my reports from the website on a daily basis. I see people who just tool around and see a lot. I don't see who you are personally. I just see that somebody visited from someplace and then hit a lot of pages. And I love that. And then there's mojoacademy.org, mojoacademy.org for a book there that will change your life. mojoacademy.org has a great selection of books, including books that I haven't written, but I have reissued. So those are all there, mojoacademy.org. You can also find at magic-works.com a contact page for me. So I will be back with you again next week on Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. Until then, remember that who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio, Moonstruck TV, and it's me here, Eleanor Grace, with you for the next 25 minutes or so. And we're going to be looking very, very much at your live readings. And I'm in London in the United Kingdom. We're at 7 o'clock in the evening, and I know that over there in the States, we've got different times in the afternoon over in New York and in LA in the morning. So hello to all of you. And today we're going to be talking very much about your psychic experiences. I'll be looking as well into the crystal ball, which I usually do in my readings, and I think that you probably know that. And this here today is my quartz crystal, and this is with citrine. So we've got a great deal of prosperity that is going to come into the readings today. And I'll be interested to see who we're attracting to the show, and be interested to see what comes through from the crystal ball. Now, I use the crystal in conjunction with my cards. These are my Victorian tarot cards. I'll show you those as well. And you can find out a lot more about me at GraceDestiny.com, which is my website. And there you'll be able to also have email readings with me. These are my cards here, and the Victorian ones. And I've just set up a new product, which is email readings, and you can pay in dollars. And that is with me personally. So I will be able to provide you with a record of your psychic reading, which you can keep on your server. How great is that? And don't forget, you can also buy gift vouchers. So lots to do. Check out your horoscopes and check out all of our services here in the UK, and also for Australia and Ireland as well. So with everything to do with psychic, we are the psychic brand. So that's Eleanor Grace, GraceDestiny.com. Head on over there, have a look at the psychic store, and you will see email readings coming up for the USA, particularly for all my followers. And you can join me as well on Facebook, and you can have a look at my Instagram account, and that's Eleanor Grace Psychic Evenings. You have to follow, really, to be able to get some free psychic messages from me. But here on A1R Psychic Radio, we've got lovely callers coming in very soon, and I'm just going to get ready for those callers now, and let's see who is there and what we can see for them. So the crystal and my cards, these are tarot cards. Let's pull one out, shall we, and see what's there. And well, we've got big changes that are coming through. And I feel that these changes are going to be very, very much about psychic senses. We've got the High Priestess here. So the High Priestess is one of those cards that, you know, really applies to all of us. We want to look long and hard at our psychic senses. We want to really engage with ourselves and try and find where our most intuitive senses belong. They may be in our eye chakra, in our third eye, then maybe in hearing, in sensing, in touch, and also in feeling. I've just written a piece actually for a magazine all about psychometry and how to sense touch psychically. It's called clairtangience. So that might be quite interesting for another show. But this evening, and over there during the day, welcome. And we're waiting now for our callers to come through. So again, changes, prosperity, the crystal ball. I always like to use the crystal. It's a really, really useful tool. And this is a quartz crystal, rock crystal, with the citrine element that's running through it. And that does give us a sense of prosperity, a sense of really being very, very focused on everything that we are doing, and wanting to look for new opportunities and new beginnings. And those opportunities really do come through with perhaps career moves, changes in our dynamic as well, you know, changes in which way we are going, changes in how we are seeing future prosperity and what we want long term in our lives. And looking here, right into the center of the crystal, you do have several basic opportunities that are going to be shown. You're jumping over lots and lots of hurdles and obstacles. And I feel that this March time, there's a great deal that is in the news about what's coming up. And we also have that 20th, 21st of March, don't we, with Aquarius in Pluto. And that's going to drive everybody to the edge, really, just for a little while anyway. And you need to be able to negotiate that really positively. And that's something that we can do together. And I feel that that's really important, that when you're getting to a point where you need to have some change in your life, it's very, very significant that you can access perhaps a psychic reading to give you a bit more of a psychic edge, but you can also gather people to you and ask for significant help and advice in the choices that you're about to make. So let's see the Egyptian cards. We're doing that too. We've got Egyptian cards as well, which is great. So the French for the tarot and the Egyptian. So we've got Jennifer here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Hello, Jennifer. Hi, you're through to Eleanor Grace. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, yeah, really good. It's rather cold here. We're going to talk about the weather like we do in the UK. We've got a little bit of snow on the ground and we're not happy about it over here. But apart from that, yes, very well. Jennifer, let's have a look at you. I've just been shuffling here my Egyptian cartouche cards. These are very unusual little cards. I'm going to pull a couple of these for you. Let's see what we've got here.
Thank you.
We've got the winged disc that's coming through. Now, the winged disc is a very special card. It's about communication. It's about how you want to be seen by the world as well. And also I feel that this is about you wanting to fly high, you know, really getting some ambition together and soaring above the rest. And I think that this is either a guilty pleasure or a secret ambition. It's something that is hidden that you want to prove to everybody else that you may feel have doubted you in the past, or just that your contemporaries are ready to look at you and think, well, wow, how on earth did Jennifer do that? How did she get there? how has that happened? And I think that this sort of big pats on the back is actually coming to you. The next card is psoriasis, which is all about, in the Egyptian card used, it's all about how hard you've worked and your skill set and your ability to use your skills in the most positive way, not only to advance your own progress, but also to help others, because you're expanding your area of generosity here, which is really making a difference, I think, to you, Jennifer. I want to go to the name of Sam or Samantha. It's coming in quite loud, and I feel that this is somebody that you'll encounter in this progression that you've got right now. Are you aware of such a person at the moment, or is that a bit of a mystery right now?
Moment that it could possibly be coming soon.
Okay, well, I think it is. Are you about to change your direction for your career, or it's just a major jump forward for you, and it's quietly done? I don't feel that this has been a big, loud, oh, look at me. This has been very discreet. Diplomacy has been at your core. And this particular name of Sam or Samantha, I want you to hold on to, because I feel that this is a guide, a physical guide that is coming in to draw you along a new pathway. So it's very important, I feel, for you. So the High Priestess we had before, and this is your card that you've drawn here now, Jennifer, and this is going away from restrictions that have been placed upon you, not anything to do with you, but from external sources, where you have felt as though just had your hands tied a bit, and that you haven't been able to do the things that you've wanted to do. You've been held back, and that's been because of circumstances, not because of your will. However, all of this is recent, and it's going into the past now. So you're able to really look towards this particular card here, which is a new shore. This is you looking for new adventure, and equally looking for new opportunity. Really important for you now to concentrate onto that level. So looking into the crystal, in the middle here, it's quite interesting, Jennifer, because I see you with yourself sort of wandering round and round and round in almost like a circle. And it's the middle of a forest here in the center of your crystal ball. That's great, really, because it means new growth, new opportunity, and that's what you've got. You've definitely got that. But the fact that you're going round and round and you're feeling a bit lost, I think, again, this goes back to the recent past. You are driving yourself forward. And I think that the end of March is going to be a real turning point for you. And that's something that you have got to perhaps work towards and have that on your mind as a significant turning point, and make it happen, manifest it towards you. Don't be allowing circumstances to pull and push you in different directions. This is all about you taking the initiative. Now, there's a man that's leaving your life, a man that's walking towards you here, Jennifer. But I feel that there's a lot of happiness, there's abundance as well. So somebody who has been close, maybe it's a friend or even a family member, are moving away from you, but you are being welcomed here, open arms actually, with somebody quite refreshing, quite new, with a great deal to offer you. And he's offering you a bit of a sanctuary. Does that make sense to you, Jennifer? Is that what you're feeling? You've had all of these hands-tied restrictions, not your fault, external circumstances. You really wanting to push forward for prosperity, changes in the another direction. And you're looking at this lost feeling in the center of the forest, your crystal ball, and there is your sanctuary. There is somebody here who is welcoming you into the fold and equally wanting to show you a great deal of love and affection. So you've got this movement, and it's happening quite quickly, quite soon. So let's have a look then at what your thoughts are about what is in your reading. Do you resonate with the connections that are here, Jennifer?
Hello.
Hello, do you resonate with the connections that are here, Jennifer? Hi, can you hear me?
Hi. Oh, yeah, now I can.
Oh, you can now.
I'm
Okay,
fine.
great. That's fine. That's okay, Jennifer. I was just asking you if you can resonate with those situations. So what I've got here, yeah, okay. I just want to touch base with you because it's important that we're on the right track and that we know what's happening. So I've got this person that is welcoming you into the future, a really important character, welcoming you with open arms into a new situation, a new and loving situation as well, I might say. So, and you're going away from the restrictions. So have you felt very held back? Let's start there.
Oh, yes, definitely. I was held back for a long time, especially after I lost my daughter. But I kind of came out of that. So
yeah,
I'm trying to do good for it. Do good, bring something good out of it, and not dwell on it.
It's always hard, but you are being helped here.
Yes.
Because there's one person in particular who is wrapping you up with love and warmth and tenderness that I can see here in your crystal. So, and you have
I think I know who that is.
Yeah, good. Well, he loves you, and will do continually as well. But there is a person, a male, who has left your life as well. I feel that this has not been a lover per se, but a family member or a friend that seems to have just gone, just disappeared, not passed over, but just walked away in another direction. I think that you'll hear about that character quite soon. Just some reassurance is coming through here. Souls in spirit are with you, Jennifer. I do feel that there's 4 females that are standing around your clearing in the forest. They're there just to surround you, I think, with love. So, but there's 4 females. Your daughter, I feel that there's 2 elder ladies and then one lady.
My grandmother,
yeah. And one lady, well, she's got your daughter.
And my mom.
Yeah. They're all there. But with your mum, does she have a sister? Because there's 2 ladies about the same age that I can see here. So it is likely.
Well, my grandma has a twin sister.
Oh, right.
My grandma has a twin sister.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That's what it is then. Jennifer, what a blessing. They've all come to
Thank you.
Send love to you.
And I am. I actually, I'm in the process of getting my bachelor's in science and psychology too. So I've taken on some, progressing. Yeah. So everything you said is like spot on.
Oh, that's fabulous. Well, it's been wonderful to speak to you, and I look forward to speaking to you again. Okay, lovely. Well, if you want anything else, then go over to my website, Grace Destiny. You can always get a follow-up with an email reading maybe, or something else that you want to ask. But it's been wonderful to speak to you. Speak to you again.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye then.
Thank you so much for your time, hon. You have a blessed day. Bye-bye.
That's my problem. Bye. Okay, so I think we have another caller online now. Natasha, are you there for me? It's Eleanor Grace here. Hello, Natasha. And where are you from? Where are you from?
UK, Bristol.
Oh, hello. Well, you're in Bristol. Oh, I do know Bristol. Yes, I lived near there, lived in the Chew Valley area for quite some time, so not too far from you then, Natasha. Let's have a look at your cards now and see what is here, see exactly how we're going to look at your reading. Okay, so let's take a card first of all. Hard work. My goodness me, you've been working hard, haven't you? And I feel that you have been taking things very, very much in your stride, but then it's turned into a burden. So I do feel that you've got a lot of burdens and that you can't really help it at the moment. This is not something that you have wanted to really have in your life, but it's something that you've got anyway. So you've got little presents that are visiting you here, which is not very, very good, is it? You don't really want to have that. So here we've got your crystal. Let's have a look into your crystal ball. And again, we can see that you've got lots and lots of really important lights here, which really do make for a fabulous picture. And I can see that now you're turning a corner, Natasha. You're going to have to do this really carefully. You are going to have to turn this corner, really make things happen for yourself, you know. You've got great initiative, a good mind, lovely, strong heart, but you're grabbing onto things that don't matter. So let go of unimportant people, negative people, and also let go of things that don't belong with you anymore. It's as though you want to cling on here to the past, and it's now time to just go forward and not really let that past affect you at all. So we've had this burden that you've got in your life, and now I want to show you really how you can change that. And this is with the Six of Wands. It's a tarot card which is making a huge difference now for you. You're about to receive a bit of an uplift, and this will be in terms of opportunity and prosperity. So I feel that you'll be giving yourself a boost, perhaps spending some money on yourself and really feeling as though you should do that and have some luxuries around you. You've been living life on the edge. Do you feel that, Natasha? Do you feel as though everything has been very cautious and that you haven't been able to be very confident? But I've got life on the edge here. So this is week to week, day to day. You know, it's pressure, quite a lot of anxiety. Is that how you've been feeling recently?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the good news is that you've got the Magician. Now, the Magician is coming through as a source of change, and you are going to be seeing lots and lots of unexpected developments, perhaps even surprising you. And what I want to say to you is just watch out now for all of the signals that are here. Watch out for unexpected opportunities or invitations to be made towards you. There's appraisals, there's possibly interviews, but you're being put under microscope now with this card. So you have to respond. You have to really give yourself that chance to, you know, shine and to sort of say to everybody, well, look, you know, I'm here. This is such a lovely time for me, and I want to impress as many people as I can. So you've got some turning points now. April is important. Is there a birthday in April around you or someone close to you, Natasha?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that particular birthday just marks, it's that time of the year. It just marks the time of change. It allows you to develop. So take that one as a marker. So between now and then, it's only a few weeks really, but between now and then, set out your intentions. Really make sure that you have a clear idea of what your goals are, because you're letting go of bad things, really, negative people, maybe some bad habits that need to go, and maybe you need now to really start to feel invigorated in yourself, and also looking forward as well to how you can I think, redevelop. You're quite psychic yourself. Would you agree with that? Do you feel as though you're connecting intuitively in your dreams and also in friendship groups? Your interests seem to be quite high on that holistic agenda, and that you want to pursue that. Is that something you're interested in, Natasha?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it in particular that you like to do? Have you tried the cards? Have you tried to develop your senses? Have you tried to look at groups that you could belong to, perhaps?
Yeah, I was thinking about going to a spiritualist church.
Right. And that would be a good
And
start.
I used to do the cards.
Yeah. Well, that would be a good start. It's free and it's allowing you to experiment and develop, and you can take it slowly. I'm sure that you would enjoy that and continue with the cards as well, because that's where you will find quite a lot of traction. You can also sign up onto my website, gracedestiny.com. You can go there and register your interest for a new psychic school or psychic development program that I'll be introducing really quite soon. Have a look at that as well. But for you, there's a parting of the ways, isn't there? I feel that you're very sad about somebody that you had a lot of feelings for, that you loved a lot, and they don't seem to be there anymore. Is that true? Is that what's happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a low feeling, isn't it, around you? Do you know a Peter? I'm getting Peter for you.
No.
Or you will do. I'm going to give you that name. I feel as though he's there or thereabouts. He's going to be quite a significant person, I think, for you. Peter is what I've got, but watch for the initial P as well around your life now and somebody that you will encounter. Now, there's a girlfriend here that I feel has been a bit duplicitous, somebody who has let you down and you perhaps feel a bit betrayed about. Is that correct? Is that what's happened recently?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's quite sad, isn't it, when you get this tussle and this push and pull, and yet remember what I've said about negative people suddenly leaving your life. Sometimes they do, and sometimes that has to happen because they've been perhaps preying on your good nature for too long and taking some of your energy away from you. So perhaps that's not such a bad thing. There's a grandmother or great-grandmother looking down on you. I feel they're sweeping the pathway ahead for you. There's lots of brightness here, Natasha. You must just keep soldiering on. There's a breakthrough. Remember April. Remember that turning point. It's a good year. I don't really feel the last few months have been that great. But look forward with a lot of hope in your heart, because anxiety and this feeling of being down will leave you, and you won't be at all sort of displeased with the start of the year. When you look back, you'll see it as a turning point and seeing it for what it is. So it's wonderful to speak to you, Natasha, here. Thank you for coming through. Don't forget, my website is gracedestiny.com. You can go there and have a look around at some of the psychic school, psychic store, and all of the other readings as well, and come through to me at any time. So thank you everyone for joining me here today on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. I will see you same time next week, and bye for now. And I've been Eleanor Grace. Bye.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Soulfully Guided with Carmel Ann. Live from soulfullyguided.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Soulfully Guided
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another week of Soulfully Guided. I'm your host, Carmel Ann. Let's hope my internet is working better this week than last. So apologies if anyone watched the show. Felt like we had some really important content in there and discussion, talking about mental health during drug addiction. If you have any questions, please reach out to me on any of my socials by going, posting publicly or through to me privately. You'll have to also excuse how I look today. I am rocking the exhausted mum look. We have a almost toddler that is becoming quite the late night party animal and snack animal. So we're all doing it tough in our household at the moment. Today's show, we are going to focus on the questions and answers, the questions that I've received throughout the series. I'm so sorry I couldn't choose them all. I'm going to go through them as quick as well within the show time as best as I can. We had someone ask, I've kept them all anonymously, and we've had someone ask, did you use AA, so I'm Alcoholics Anonymous, or any form of community when you quit? I did not. I went to, this is personally, I can't promote or talk badly of AA because I have limited or no experience. I went to one meeting and it made me walk out and want to take more. It was so dull and dry and it was not for me. I imagine being a part of a community would be great. However, my community was my counselor and basically my partner at the time and myself. Was very lonely, but why I chose against AA for me personally is because my identity was not a full-time recovery addict. I did not want to punish myself 30 years on or get badges 10 years on I was an addict for long enough. I didn't want to sit in that space forever or be completely defined for it. For like, I'd have no identity in a drug world or in a drug community or in a recovered community. I'm just me without any label or stereotype about drugs associated to it. That is my past. Oops. Yep, that is my past, and that's where I'm going to leave it there. I thought I'd turn the mic off. So that's why I chose against AA for myself. I can't even say it. So bear with me. I'm exhausted. So how did I actually stop? Part miracle, mostly me, and good timing. Everything I wanted out of my idea of what a healthy or happy lifestyle presented to me, like the idea that someone could love me and wanted children with me, and the idea of becoming a mum, that was enough for me, and that filled all that void of loneliness that I had, and timing and fate and me just rolled into one, and I was ready. I was sick and tired. I was so competent and so alive and so full of promise in my life. I could have been anything I wanted. And we're talking about specialized, high functioning, I'll never be a surgeon, but, a neurologist, a neuroscientist. I could have been anything I wanted. and I chose drugs. So I was fed up as well. Do I still feel like drugs, or do I get cravings? Absolutely not. I do get cravings for cigarettes, like standard cigarettes, and I go wild and have one every 6 months or so. But do I still feel like drugs? Completely out of my identity, completely out of my body, and completely out of my life, my mind, my soul, my heart. It is not part of me, and I've had to learn coping strategies that will lead me to different ways to respond to triggers, traumas, whatever, PTSD, or, there's other ways of approaching it. And I've evolved as a person, and it is not my go-to anymore. It is not part of me, and it is not something. I actually would feel very unsafe and very scared if I tried a substance. I don't think I would mentally be able to cope. I'd like to be sober. The furthest I'll go is tipsy. I just prefer to be sober now, and that's my place in life and who I am as a mum and as a person. So did I get help, or did I go to rehab? Sadly, there was nothing available there for me at the time that I needed it. There were long waiting lists, and I didn't have, the funds available to go privately. Did I get help? I found a counsellor who had experience in addiction, which I think I said in my series, and that's the only support I had. I became my own backbone early on. Did I have any other addictions since I've quit my drug of choice? No, I was already addicted to food before that. So is that an addiction? Indulging in and loving food? But no, I haven't. I have increased the amount I drink alcohol. Having said that, I drink to enjoy, not to get drunk. My flavor for alcohol has changed, and I drink very slowly, not intentionally. It's just I drink alcohol very slow. But I wouldn't say it's a need or a necessity. I probably have 2 drinks a week, so that 2-3 drinks a week, and that's probably a lot more that I wouldn't really drink alcohol while I was a substance user. I also disliked being drunk while I was a substance abuser. Oh, good one. Do I have an addictive personality? Am I worried to get addicted to other stuff? I have a very strong character. I had a strong character, but a soft, traumatized heart. So it was not my character that failed me. It was my upbringing and all the people that hurt me along the way that I was meant to be able to trust, that would create a safe environment for the child before them. I do not believe I have an addictive personality. I think I was completely broken, heartbroken and shattered. Don't think I'll ever be prepared to publicly share all of my story. It's instilled some worry and concern and fear in the face of the strongest and hardest mental health practitioners. And I'm a survivor. I'm not an addict. I don't believe I have an addictive personality. I just got broken over and over and over again. And no apology would ever mean anything, because if someone is capable of treating you in that way or doing hurting you in those ways, I've had every sort of abuse except for sexual abuse. And if someone is prepared to hurt me in the way they did, I don't think their apology would ever mean anything to me. Or be sincere. So, no, I don't have an addictive personality. Once again, I was just broken. So what was the hardest thing about quitting drugs? It broke out last week due to poor internet, but the loneliness. The hardest thing about quitting drugs for me was the loneliness. I quit drugs to feel more connected. And, when I was on drugs, bad company was better than no company. But guess I was lonelier after I quit drugs because I realized that while I was an addict, I put up with crap. I put up with mistreatment. I put up with people controlling me or telling me who I was or what to do or how incompetent I was. Quitting drugs, so we're almost running out of time here, but quitting drugs made me realize that I had really low standards, self-esteem, and values of myself. So it was really lonely when I started showing up for myself and realizing that everything in my life no longer served me because I raised the bar and my standards. So that was, the loneliness was the hardest part because I wanted to be part of a community, but I lost that and I created something better, not straight away. And I'm still developing that now as a community. 8 years after quitting, or how long has it been? 2016 or 2015, something like that. So how did I know I was ready to quit? I was fed up. It just happened and I could have ended up dead, homeless and lonely. It just really, everything miraculously fall into place, including myself. So there's questions about how many times, you said you lapsed and relapsed so many times. What was the difference between the other times I tried and the time I quit? Well, I had more to lose. I had someone that wanted to create a family and a lifestyle with me. And for the first time in my life, that meant more to me than the drugs. If you didn't have such a hard life, do you think you still would be a user? Absolutely not. I just liked drugs. I just liked everything about drugs. Sorry, I keep checking the mic in case my hands hit it and turn it off. I hated drugs. I would never take drugs. Trauma destroyed me. Now, I have someone which I really want to answer quickly, and I will be talking about it. Someone said, if our child is addicted, what is the best thing we can do for him? We are at our tether. We don't want to cut him off, but we don't know what to do. So please tune in next week to hear about this. I'm going to talk to you about boundaries. And I wrote some things here to be straight up. Emotionally open up, financially shut off. Don't make them quit and don't bend over backwards for them. Don't place your hope and happiness in them. Stand by them without emotionally destroying yourself or crushing your soul. They will not quit for you. This is their addiction, not yours. As cold as it sounds, try to continue living. Always stay safe. Call for a mental health intervention where needed, and if you feel unsafe or if your life is in danger or your well-being is compromised. Don't lose your life or your story in theirs. Be strong and be as present as you can be, but don't carry the weight of their mistakes on your shoulder. This is their story. And find a way to survive through this. I will be talking about boundaries and discussing this question further next week, and I will try to get into a caller as well next week, so we'll resume the psychic and the tarot part of the show. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't watched the whole series, go back to February the 8th and watch it. It'll do you really good. Thanks, everyone. Have a great week. We'll see you same time, same place next week.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Susanna Medium with Susanna Hershaw. Live from SusannaMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Susanna Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, lovely, lovely friends and listeners and viewers. Thank you very much for joining me. You are here with me, with your host, Susanna Medium, live on the Earth #1 Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. So it's good to be here. I hope you are well. I hope you are keeping your mind and your wits and your soul and your spirit in good condition, as brightly as you can hold everything together. So thanks very much for tuning in. If this is the first time you are coming and joining us here, I am a medium channel, and I love talking about anything spiritual and enlightening. And you see, even now, when I was preparing for this show, I was wondering, what should we talk about? What shall we talk about? And there was this great silence. And I said to myself, oh my goodness, please don't ask me again to talk about silence and meditation and mindfulness. We have had quite a lot of shows about those things. Mind you, this is episode 90, not 70. I wanted to say 70, episode 90 of my show, Susanna Medium. But you see, I picked a card. You don't really see me using the cards, but then I have Carl Gray angels and ancestors cards, and really the card, which is the invitation, the energy is winter, take care of your needs. So I know, so have a look. We are not going into the winter, or at least the part of the earth where we are right now. But then I feel that the most important thing is taking care of your needs. Take care of your needs. Because, well, why? Every single one of us can just feel into that space. We are running all over the place, doing many, many things, trying to understand a lot of things happening right now in our beautiful world. And then you see, last night, it's really that image, that idea came to me that our life is like a building. Some of us live in a building with one story. Some of us live in a building with many, many stories. Some of us might have a deeper grounding, a deeper foundation. Some of us might have a little bit wobbly foundation to our building. And some of us are really looking up to the sky and really wanting to stay on the top level of our building. And you see, every single building, when you are going into multi-story buildings, even if they are very, very similar levels, but then you sense that it's different. You might feel a little bit dizzy if you are going higher up. You might feel that you need to be closer to the ground level. And you see why life is like a building, because we can make a choice what energy or what experience we are really bringing to ourselves. We can have many, many different, not identities, but many, many different realities. We need to be there for that group of people, or that whatever we need to do, family or our work, or whatever we need to do. And we are finding our way between all the different layers and levels of the building, and that might take a lot of energy. That might take a lot of energy out of us. So what I really want to say with this is that if you feel that life is taking a lot of energy out of you, and then you find yourself very, very busy, and you don't know what is left and what is right and what is morning and what is in the evening, then just like the card invited, the energy invited us to remember, take care of your needs, because without ourselves, nothing would be really all together within our own families or our work. So we can really think about many, many other things happening in our life, But then I feel the most important thing is bringing the energy back to ourselves. So taking care of your needs. So moving forward for this week, this is an invitation. Here we go. And as you can see, I'm going to take one caller here live with you. And I really wanted to celebrate the light and then the energy. And you see, that's why we have various lights around us. So let me see. I am going to go for somebody live, and I have Annette in Greenbrook, New Jersey, USA here. So Annette, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Thanks very much for being here, and thanks for being patient to wait
Oh,
for your
not a
turn,
problem.
because I know a lot of you want to get through, and a lot of you have a lot of questions. So it's good to have you here. So how can I help you?
Oh my goodness. First of all, thank you so much. I love that I'm able to speak to you today. I have so many questions. I don't know where to begin. There's a lot of changes going on in my life. I just want to make sure that I'm going in the right direction.
Sure. Okay. Now you see, I'm noticing how I needed to say the word sure to you, like one short word and to the point. Because if your question is whether I am on the right path or whether I'm taking the right steps. So immediately when I was bringing that energy forward, I know it wasn't really coming from my throat or my heart, it was really coming from deeper within my physical body. And then please understand that that is your energy. So Spirit is really inviting you to start talking from deeper, because deep down, you know very well that you are absolutely on the right path. You are taking the right decisions. And then even if I feel that there is a different level to the conversation because the timing, how we perceive time and how quickly we want to have everything happening. But then what Spirit is showing us that bringing the energy within your body, and when you are asking the question, you might want to actually experiment with this. Ask your own question a few times and then just see and feel where it resonates in your physical body, And when it resonates in your throat, in your heart, or really bringing it into your body, then what kind of images, what kind of conversations, maybe a sound, maybe a piece of memory, maybe a keyword, maybe anything, what could come to you. So what is coming forward for you, So that is the first thing. Now, the other thing, while I was listening to your question, was Spirit was showing me that your path, as we are moving forward, we are taking one step forward, and then even if it feels that right now we are taking a little bit back, or maybe a little bit delayed, or maybe we want to put the building block over there, but then in fact, by the time we get there, we need to realign everything, So what Spirit says that even if you put one building block down, that is where it needs to be, and without moving it this way and that way. So two things are happening here with you, Annette. One of them is that you having the confidence that when I say that is what I want to happen and what I put in front of me, that is what I'm saying out to the world, not changing, but making a stand that is your point of reference. And while you are in the action of taking that step, just notice that, okay, I took that step, but then use that time to reflect and use that time to think about the next step ahead. For you moving forward energetically, it feels the forthcoming 3-4 months is, I'm not seeing it as a straight line, a straight path, but it's more of a meandering line, So you might feel that the energy, maybe 4 or 5 days, represent one chunk of energy, and that is what we are taking on. We cannot rush, and we cannot rush and not necessarily planning that much ahead, So for you, the journey is, what am I doing right now, and where is that energy coming from, So it's not the outcome and not how I am going to get there where I need to get to, but okay, it's my energy. And then I am listening to because energetically, everything, what you are thinking right now, whether you have started taking action, started generating the energy, or just thinking about things, but that energetically everything is being put in front of you. For you, I feel the forthcoming 3-4 months is really like a meandering river or a ribbon, a colorful ribbon which is moving forward, finding its own way. I feel the energy is quite individual. So whether you have people around you who are helping you or you are doing things with people, but energetically it's your soul path, it's a journey, and I know everything, lots of things are happening, but whether you are already working with energy or healing energy or listening to spirit or working with your dreams or journaling, I feel it's a combination of everything here. But you know that finally I got to this point, Actually, it started in February, and then we can go back to last October and November when the energy started. Now, one step forward, one step levering it up a little bit, and then February was another one. February and now March, that I am going after that. I'm going after the thing which is important for me, and I feel that this time around you are not going to listen to other people. You will be faster, you will be quicker. And then I feel that the energy is that, we can go to bed, and it's true for many of us, we can go to bed and still thinking and, whether shall I do this in the morning or not. But I feel that for you, that you will have more of those mornings when you just open your eyes and, that is a day, and then without any hesitation, you are just going, not jumping, but you are just going and taking an action. And because how the energy is working for you, it's really coming forward, how I see it as this circular pattern, from the solar plexus coming for your heart and coming and then towards or outwards to, the people, the community, or the energy, what you need to do. It is not really what or how you are doing, but then the fact that you are doing it. And then the fact that you put energy behind that. Now, for some reason, Spirit is showing me colorful, not ribbons, not the ribbons, but then the flags, So when I see the flags, little flags, once you are a runner, and then what the little flags mean, the pointers, the key points. So for us, how I see it, I see one little flag in front of me before this meandering line would take a different turn. What Spirit says that have that open space, that I actually am curious and then I'm welcoming the novelty. The things, as you are moving forward, things are not going to be the same as they were, but not in a negative way, but then in a positive way. So whether we are talking about your business and then how you are putting out your feelers and expanding, doing those things, because I feel that we are going that way, and then we will be busy and be busier by the time we get to the summer term,
oh my goodness.
You trust yourself. The sense you are listening is the sense of hearing. I feel that you've got a grandmother, potentially a great grandmother on your mother's side, who is very much like, if you can see me, really telling you, showing you, guiding you what you need to do. So I've got 60 seconds. Annette, thanks very much for being here. I know I'm just going.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, thanks very much for calling in. Send me an email, let me know how everything is working out. I see the palm trees as well. So 30 seconds for the rest of my viewers and listeners. Thanks very much for tuning in. This was our show, Susanna Medium, episode 90. And I'm sending you lots of love, many, many blessings from this space. And Mr. Dave, from A1R, thanks very much. Thank you. And see you next week. Thanks. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Insight with Andrea Baker. Live from mindbodynourish.etsy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Insight
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me on Sacred Insights. I hope you're having a wonderful day or evening, whenever you're listening. So for today's message, we have this beautiful oracle card called Positive Minded People. And this is really giving this energy of connecting to joy, embracing your inner child and what makes you happy, what lights you up. I pulled a tarot card to go with this, and it is the Three of Cups, which is all about celebration, like-minded people. And so this is really having this beautiful energy of embracing what you love and people in your life are going to support you that truly care about you. Okay. Now, when you do this and you tap into your inner child, it sets you free and liberates you. And just to help you embrace the things that make you happy and to be more of who you truly are. Peace to everybody. It brings world peace. We've got also sleep and Five of Pentacles. So if you've been having dreams that are stressful, this could be about past things that have kept you feeling stuck. And so you're being asked by your guides and angels to listen to your dreams so that you can, really tap into the messages that they want you to know. And this is going to bring in this meditative energy here for you that is going to help you in order to make good choices. Okay. So with that, we have a caller on the line. Hello.
Hey.
Hi, how can I help you? Sorry, Tanya. How can I help you?
Oh, just a general reading, I guess.
Okay. Let me see. Let me grab my cards.
Okay.
So do you have a question or do you want me to pull some cards?
Just will things get better is all I can ask.
Okay. Well, when I started shuffling, the love card popped out, so that was nice. So committing to the practice of seeing the good in all things. So that is really going to help change the atmosphere from your perspective. And, if you have regrets from the past, surrender that over every time something comes up to this feeling of freedom here. Okay, the freedom card came out. So you possess the power and free will to create your own happiness. And that is really what is coming out right now. I know there's that whatever it is that you set your mind to. And it really kind of comes down to committing to the practice of seeing things, the good in all things. So I'm going to pull some tarot. And okay, so we've got the Four of Cups, which is kind of like a holding on. But you're being urged to plan for the future, okay? And having patience and planning for the future. I feel like you may have been having some anxiety or sleepless nights. Yeah. But really great things actually are coming, even if it doesn't feel like it. So you're being asked just to, like I already said, see the good in all things and know that better things are on the way. We have a celebration card actually that popped out, the Four of Wands. So this is happiness, home, marriage, just all the things that are bringing stability and happiness that is coming your way. Okay.
Okay.
We've got some on the bottom of the deck. We've got King of Cups. So somebody who is emotionally more mature is coming into your life. And you're just being asked to cut out what doesn't serve you, because that shows the universe, if you will, that you're really ready to bring in some beautiful things that that you're wanting to create in your life. Okay. You have the power to be able to bring in some things that are extremely happy, that are really good. And they're showing me just kind of holding on and looking, and not looking down and not seeing the bigger picture. And I want you to really to keep your eye on the bigger picture right now, because good things are coming, solid foundation, love, heart-based relationships. You might have a choice coming up, and you're being asked kind of to let down your guard, if that makes sense. And
okay, yeah, it does. Makes a lot of sense.
Okay, good. And so anything else about that you have any questions about that?
No, I think you hit the nail on the head there.
Okay, and yeah, like if you had been dealing with people, some of the cards are kind of making me feel like you have dealt with people in the past who were not really honest,
right,
or sneaky or something like that.
Well, I feel a lot of that going on now, like somebody's not being honest with me.
Okay. So that is what you're being asked to kind of, however it works for you, to not allow that anymore. And then I just got the Ace of Pentacles. So we've got this brand new start for a solid foundation. It's bringing in, that's bringing in like abundance, wealth, happiness, and ending the cycles of the heartbreak that you have gone through.
Right.
And let me get an advice card. The angels are with you, even though you can't see it. They're actually helping you right now, going through the situation. You're putting your creative energy into action. So tap into some creative, passionate things that bring your heart joy and happiness. That's really also going to lift some of that energy up, break up some of that energy for you as well.
Right.
And you've got a lot of cards here about abundance. This, I just pulled the prosperity card. Prosperity is on its way. Have faith that your financial challenges will be healed. Okay, so I definitely feel like, there's going to be improvement in several areas of your life. They're just being guided. Yeah, you're just being guided to change your perspective, because it's going to raise your energy and it's going to bring in some beautiful things. It's going to allow things to come in, and letting down that guard is going to allow, some relationships also, and other things to come in that may have been a little blocked.
Okay.
And maybe take a course about something that you like is kind of also coming up as well. And, or reading some books about subjects that you really like as well.
Okay.
There's so many things to learn and to tap into that is going to bring some creative spark in for you, is what I'm feeling. You deserve the happiness and what you deserve, all that happiness and beautiful things that you deserve in life. Whereas before you may have gotten the short end of the stick, that is going to come in for you. And, you may have some new offers coming in that are small at first, but in time, it's going to be very healing for you, is what also they're telling me. So So the things that have happened, they were a blessing in disguise, actually. So everything actually is, happening for a reason. I know, and that deeper things are at hand that we might not see, but there is a purpose and plan with everything that has gone on and happened. So you do have great things coming, and so yeah, I just want you to think about all the things that you want and allow that to come in. So with that is going to be the end of the show today, and I hope this helped you.
It did. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And if you would like to check out my readings or my products, they're on Etsy on mindbodynourished.etsy.com. Or you can check out my Facebook like page, Andrea Bacon, as well, or send me an email with any questions at andrea.bacon444@gmail.com. Okay, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. Have a wonderful week ahead, and just remember that just tapping into your passion is going to lead you to your purpose. It's going to lead you to new things, new beginnings, and people that you've been wanting to connect with.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Energy, Healing, and Spirit Talk with Tammy Petricelli. Live from TammyPetricelli.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Energy, Healing, and Spirit Talk
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, good afternoon, morning, or evening, wherever you're watching from or whatever time you may be watching this, in case you're watching it the pre-recorded. Okay. Hello, happy Tuesday. Do you know what today is? Today is a new moon, and it is a new moon in Aries, as it's the new sun in Aries. So we've got the moon and the sun coinciding in the same planet. This is lucky, lucky, lucky day. So all of you who want to manifest something wonderful, who need to bring something into your life, today is your day. And I want you to really get out there, because it happened Eastern Standard Time about 1:23. So I really want you to get out there and just look at the sky and tell the universe what you need, what you want, what's got to happen for you, and make it happen. Okay. Now, we always have the little poem that I was taught by my friend Karen Angel, and that is, open up your purse, open up your wallet, open up your hands. And it's new moon, as you come up, fill my cup, fill my cup. Write yourself an abundance check. Write down anything that you really need. Remember, we've talked about this before. When manifesting, it's not about saying, I want money to pay this, I want money to pay that. It is about telling the universe what you need. Okay. What do you need? And it will come to you. And Brandy, you're in Ocean City. We are about a half an hour away from each other right now. I am broadcasting from Lewis, Delaware today. How are you, Brandy? Brandy, are you there? Okay. Well, we're waiting to make sure that Brandy is on. And yeah, she's in Ocean City, Maryland. She is literally 20 to 30 minutes away from me right now. And we'll find out how we can be of service to Brandy today. But in the meantime, I will continue to tell you, manifest, manifest, manifest. Okay. Hi, Brandy.
Hi.
How are you? Do you know you're only about a half an hour from me? I'm in Lewis right now.
Yes.
Let's go meet at the beach later.
That would be nice.
Okay. So, Brandy, did you have a question for me, or would you like me to try to connect with a loved one on the other side today? How can I help you?
I didn't know if you had any information on or any kind of anything coming through on my relationship that I'm currently in.
Okay. Let me take a second, and I need a pen, and I didn't bring one in with me. I stole the pen earlier. I like to do a little automatic writing when I do this sometimes. Okay. Give me the name of your significant other, please.
Jason.
Nathan. Okay, thank you.
No, Jason.
Oh, Jason.
With a J.
Good.
Yes.
Wrong guy. Okay. So this is fairly new, is it not?
It's been about 2.5 years, but it's really gotten serious this past year.
Okay. All right. So then serious, it's fairly new. To be honest with you, it really made me feel, Spirit really made me feel like this relationship is actually newer than that. So what I want to say is the way that that makes me feel is that the seriousness of this has only been amplified for the past few months. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And when I say that, it makes me feel that more on his side than your side. Would you understand kind of paying a little more attention and being a little more serious in the last couple of months?
Yes, because we actually had some issues going on, and then I decided, look, we're going to start fresh, new. Everything's in the past. We're just going to start new. So that's probably, yes.
Yeah, perfect. And I feel like giving him that restart and giving yourself that restart makes it feel like a new relationship. And I really believe, Brandy, that if you, I don't know if you've already done this or not, but you need to be clear in what you want from this relationship.
Okay.
Have you done this yet?
I told him what I want out of the relationship. Yes. I have explained to him what, I don't want to just like sit here and keep like going in circles. I want to go somewhere. I want to do something. I want us to go further. So he does know that.
Right. But I want you to be, when the time is right, to have the discussion be, what does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean that I want to move in together? Does that mean that I want a ring on it? Is engaged enough? Do you want to get married? Are you looking for children? Combining families. Right. I feel like you really need to, Brandy, men are a little dumb sometimes. Either that or they play. Okay. So sometimes we need to literally spell it out for them, or else they're listening to songs like Bruno Mars. I should have brought you more flowers. I should have danced with you. No, you need to tell him exactly what you need. And Brandy, you need to honor that, because if he's not willing to give you what you need, and vice versa, if he tells you what he needs and this is not, something you're willing to give into or to do or compromise or whatever, because relationship is about compromise, but it's also about honoring the true self of the other person. I do feel like he is definitely being serious and taking you serious now. So now is a good time to have those discussions with him.
Yeah, about he has been straying off the beaten path before I said this. So he knows that I'm serious about this.
Good. And you should be, because you don't want to, this is like your third serious relationship. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah. And it's like, all right, we're done pussyfooting around. Don't waste any more of your time. Honor yourself. I really feel like this can be a really good long-term relationship. I stay away from telling people what to do with their relationships, because this has to be your journey. Okay. Yes. And you have to make those decisions. I don't want anybody saying, look, the psychic said we should get married. That needs to be between, and that doesn't bode well either when someone just does it that way. They have to, he has to feel it. So the beginning is out having a serious consultation with each other and conversation and putting it all out there, and then seeing, lay your cards out on the table and see what flies, see what hand you're dealt. I really do feel like your last conversation, serious conversation that you had with him really did make a difference to him, that he is listening. So you're in a good place. And today, I don't know what you guys are doing tonight, but you've got the next couple of days, the full moon in Aries, the sun in Aries. This is a lucky, or new moon. This is a lucky, lucky time to manifest what you need. And when I say that, let me just say that if this is what is supposed to happen, it will.
Okay.
Okay. And sometimes we get what we need, not what we want. And then we find out later that it was for our better good. But saying that, I don't want to scare you and think he's going to scare away. I don't feel that he is.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any other questions?
So
We got another
I don't.
minute.
No,
Okay.
I think I'm good. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Have a wonderful week. And thanks for calling in, Brandy.
All right. You also.
All righty. Yes. So yes, if you are looking to get that relationship going, then now's the time. Hey, I've only got a couple of seats left for my mentorship weekend. That's going to be in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, outside of Philadelphia. You can go to my website, www.tammypetrocelli.com, if you want more information and get one of those last 4 seats during March, so you can get the March early bird special. All right. Hey, thank you so much. I will see you this place next week, same time, and share this with someone if you think that they would enjoy it. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Vancouver Island Media with Terry Lynn Boyle. Live from terrylynboyle.ca.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Vancouver Island Media
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon. It's good afternoon. How are you today? It's Terry Lynn Boyle. I am here on Vancouver Island in beautiful British Columbia, Canada. Canada, yes, that's where I am. And I wonder where you are. Now, this is my first show back. I took a little bit of a hiatus for a couple of years, I think probably about 4 or 5 years, and now I'm back. So how is everyone today? We're going to do a reading today, but first I want to talk a little bit about something that I actually read on the internet. This was something, as I get older, I think about, age, right? The things that I've missed out on, or the opportunities that I haven't taken, something along those lines. So I just want to look here real quick for this. I meant to have it up and I forgot. So this is some sound advice for retirees, okay? This is just to kind of get you to start thinking about this, whether you're 35 years old, 45 years old, or 85 years old, who knows? So between 60 and death, it's time to use the money you saved up. Use it and enjoy it. Don't just keep it for those who have no notion of the sacrifices you made to get it. Remember, there is nothing more dangerous than a son or daughter-in-law with big ideas for your hard-earned capital. Keep a healthy life without great physical effort. Do moderate exercise every day. Eat well. It's easy to become sick, and it's harder to retain your health when you're older. Always buy the best, the most beautiful items for your significant other. The key goal is to enjoy your money with your partner. One day, one of you will miss the other, and the money will not provide any comfort then. Enjoy it together. This was a big thing for me. Not because I don't enjoy my husband, because a lot of times we sacrifice and give to our children or our grandchildren or our great-granddaughter that we have now, without really putting ourselves first, and in thinking that pretty soon, you know, like we're going to retire. And so we need to start thinking about ourselves. And that brings me to self-love. Always love yourself. Always. Life is so much better when you're not so hard on yourself. I know myself, I'm very critical of who I am or who things that I do or that I have done in my past. Everything in my past helped me to be who I am today. So I'm very grateful for that past. So look in the mirror and be grateful for every single thing that happened to you in your past. Everything. Okay? Because all of that made this. And you should love this. It's the only thing we have here on earth. This is our vessel. So let's love us. Let's take care of us. And then we can move forward with where we need to be. Just a little introduction to myself. I am 62 years old. I am married. I have 4 children, 8 grandchildren, and 1 great-granddaughter. I own a store called the Amethyst Forest. It's a metaphysical store, and you can get anything from crystals to pendulums to books to tarot card decks or oracle cards, just about anything. And you get the personal service of my beautiful girls that I have working for me, and gentlemen. I do have a couple of guys that work here too. So let's get started with how you start your day with self-love. Okay, I kind of started talking about retiring and self-love and how you have to love yourself first, correct? Because who's going to take care of all the other people when you get sick? So make sure that you're loving yourself, okay? The first thing that I do in the mornings, okay, so we'll start with a little daily spiritual practice, okay, and a little self-love practice. In the mornings, take 10 minutes and just sit with yourself, and find all the things that you're grateful for about your life. Write them down. Use them as affirmations to remind yourself about how amazing you are. Then do you have oracle cards? Today I'm using the Oracle of the 7 Energies by Colette Baron Reid. She's lovely. She's Canadian too. Not that I'm proud or anything, but she is. She's amazing. She's just a beautiful human being. So I take these and I just shuffle, and all of a sudden one will jump out, and I'll take that card. I will read it. This is a beautiful card there, roses. Isn't that pretty? I'll read it just by looking at it. I'll use my intuition and I'll write in my journal. And then I open up the book, because all of the oracle cards usually come with a little book. So I'll open up the book to that card and I'll read that and I'll journal about that. It takes about 30 minutes every day. You've got your 10-minute meditation, and then you've got your card pull, and then you're journaling over it. It's always 30 minutes. It's a good way to start out your day, don't you think? A lot of people will do yoga, and this is something that I love yoga. I just don't take the time to do it. So I'm going to try and do that here. Okay, that's enough of introduction, but every week I'm going to talk to you about self-love. Okay, every week we need to learn a little bit more and make a conscious effort to love ourselves. If we love ourselves, we put our fears down away and overcome our fears, then you just automatically throw that love out to the world. And pretty soon we're all getting along and everybody's loving everybody. Wouldn't that just be amazing? Okay, well, we're going to bring somebody on here now for a reading in 2 minutes. So I'm going to talk for another 2 minutes, which I had planned on doing. So here we'll pull a card for the world today from these beautiful cards. These cards come, Colette Barron-Reed is from Ontario, and I have taken a mastermind class with her, and she's quite lovely. She's a beautiful person, a beautiful soul, beautiful human being. I've met her once in person, but we had classes. There's only like 20 of us in the class. So we did get to know each other quite well. And all 20 of us, as well as Colette, and then her 2 admins, and life coaches. And oh my goodness gracious, what an exciting class that was. So if you ever do have an opportunity to take a class with Colette Barron-Reed, take it. She's amazing. Sandra Ann Taylor is someone else I took a class with. She's quite lovely too, and she's out of California. Kyle Gray, he's wonderful, and he's out of Scotland. John Edwards, he's out of Long Island. Yes, he's the same place as Teresa Caputo. So today, what I'm going to do is we're going to have somebody come on. We're going to do some free readings, and I'm going to pull some cards for them. We'll see if we can't bring up some of their folks who have passed away, and maybe we can get the healing to start, because that's where it all begins. The self-love, the self-healing, and don't beat yourself up. No more beating ourselves up. I know anytime I call myself, I'll do something, I'll go, oh my God, I'm so dumb. No, take it out of your, take it away. Don't say it anymore. No, it's gone. I'm very smart. I'm very intelligent. That's right, I am. And sometimes I have to remind myself of that. So, do we have a caller? Are we going to bring her on now, or him? So, Jeanette, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, Jeanette. How are you today?
I'm okay, thank you. You?
I'm fabulous. I'm back on doing this show. And you are in Southampton?
Yes.
That's a long ways from where I am.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm actually in Canada, but I have been to, tell me exactly where Southampton is.
It's in the United Kingdom, right down the south of the country, where the cruise ships go from.
Yes, okay. I think that I've actually been, I went to the 80s Rewind Festival in Henley on the Thames, and I was down in, there was a, oh, you would know it, it's the Birdman competition or something. Anyway, that's not here nor there. Let's get to you. So what is the reason that you're calling today, Jeanette?
I'm intrigued to see what this year holds for me.
Okay. It's going to be a good year, I think. You've had a couple of rough years here lately, haven't you?
Yes.
Found my pen. Yay. Okay. So, Jeanette. We're going to pull some cards from the Oracle of the Seven Energies card deck today. It's right here. This one's for you right here, okay? This year is going to be very, very prosperous for you, I believe. Are you going into something new? Are you starting a new job? Are you having some kind of new income come in? Or are you looking for,
no, I don't
for something
think
like
so.
that?
No,
well,
not that I'm aware of.
So this card is a beautiful card. It's called Bearing Fruit. And I'll show it to you if you can see it. This one is it's how's your family doing? Because this is about your family life, I feel, your family tree. Have you lost a child?
Well, I don't have. Sorry?
Did you lose a child to miscarriage or something like that?
Yeah, I'd just say yes to that, yeah.
Yeah. You do know that you did nothing wrong for that, right? You did the right thing, okay? That's not something
no, I
that
know
you should...
I did, yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I'm very glad. So many people I find feel a lot of guilt for that, but that's not necessary for you.
No, no, not at all.
And also, are you starting, or have you had your own business in the past? Are you a reader? Because I feel like you're very intuitive yourself.
I am a reader.
That's what I thought. Good. And are you starting with workshops, or have you been starting something new with your mediumship you're reading? Sorry?
No, people keep asking me to further it and do maybe some. I keep getting one girl in particular, one clairvoyant, asking me to do stuff with her. She says I'm brilliant, but I can't do it yet. Maybe in the future I will.
Well, I think that this is something that you're going to come into over this year. I think this is where the transformation comes in. I see stars, I see butterflies. You know what all of those things mean. Lots of butterflies, lots of transformation. And this tree that I'm looking at is growing and is flourishing, okay? The card is called Bearing Fruit. I see, I can see like this is like sacred geometry, and how do I say that? So, and do you work with angels as well? Lots of feathers here.
No.
I would look into some of the archangels and some of the angels in and you know, when I say angels, that doesn't necessarily connotate religion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure you understand that. And also, so is there animals that you're working with as well, or have you worked with animals, or do you just love animals?
No, I like nature and animals, but that's not really a thing that I would want to do. No.
Okay. See, I'm seeing like, it's like there's two owls on this card. And it's almost like they're on top of each other. Definitely nature. You're definitely a nature girl, that's for sure, according to the card.
Yes.
So happiest time for you is sitting on a log in the woods looking at a lake. Grounds you quite a bit.
Yes, by water, definitely.
Yes, I'm sorry, water? What's your birthday?
Yeah, I'm Pisces.
Oh, you and I get along really well. I'm a Scorpio, and apparently we're good together. And I'm glad my husband's a Pisces too, so that's always a good thing. So,
yeah.
Have you heard of the book Life Cycles by Christine Delory?
No.
So this book is about the life cycles, because we go through life cycles of 9 years every 9 years. Duh. So what is your month and day of your birthday?
The 19th of February.
Okay, that's this makes a lot of sense. So in this book, this is an excellent book, and I would suggest everybody buy this book because it's just great. It goes month by month, giving you I want to say instructions, but that's not, you know, telling you what the month will hold kind of thing. So you are in a 1 year of your 9 years. So this is when in the first year, just like beginnings, number one, that's the beginnings, right? And then everything works towards, and then in the 9th year, of course, that's when we close down contracts. It could be karmic contracts. It could be letting go of a relationship. It could be letting go of a job or a career and changing, you know, coming up with new ideas in the 1 year. So you are in your first year. And I think that this year is a very prosperous year for you, not just monetarily, because I do feel like something's going to happen as far as finances go that will, and it's all just going to kind of fall in your lap. Not that you're going to win the lottery or anything, but I mean, you might, who knows? But I think that there's something that comes about that it helps you prosperly, money-wise, but also with your spirituality and your soulness. You know, do you understand when I say soulness? I make words up, so.
Yeah.
Okay. I kind of figured you understand a lot, don't you? You want to just do a reading for me?
I I can do.
I know you can. You're very psychic. I can really feel that. And I guess I want to be with the other lady that keeps pushing you, because I too think I can feel just with your energy that you are quite brilliant, and that the world needs you. I can see a line of people behind you waiting. But I could see you doing something like this radio show that I'm doing right now. Is that something that you have done before?
No, I've never done anything like that.
So, and this would be a fear of yours, would it not?
Before it would have, but I'm pretty confident now, I think.
All righty. Well, I should give you the contact information and you should do something like this, because I think that you would be amazing at it, Jeanette. Are you actively doing readings, and do you have a website or anything like that?
Yes, I do. I don't have a website, but I work part-time on Psychic Sofa.
Oh, there we go. Yes. Well, definitely look into this radio station, A1 Radio and Moonstruck TV, okay? Because I think I think you would do really, really well. Now, what I want to do, because I always just do this, because when you're reading cards and stuff, and I don't read cards all the time. I used to be one of those people that was like, oh no, I'm a psychic medium, I don't need cards. The ego was way up there. I was pretty special, right? And then all of a sudden, one day you realize that you're special, but so is everybody else in the world. And that you might miss something, that you can't see everything when it comes to this. So I do read the cards. So let me just read what it says in the book here, okay?
Yeah.
If your life were a tree, what fruit would it bear? Envision the results of the efforts you put into achieving your dreams and desires in partnership with the divine. Can you see the way you think, feel, and believe reflected in the material world? There is always a correlation between what you see, what you expect to see, what you intend consciously, and what you project unconsciously. Everything is intrinsically connected. Magic flows through you from the unseen world into the world you perceive. Gee, you're magic. Who would have thought? You see, even the book knows that you're magic. You really need to get into this, my dear. Moving from the realm of non-ordinary reality to ordinary reality, your birth ideas and thoughts into form and bring your most cherished desires to fruition. Not all ideas will bear sweet fruit. Sometimes you will reap a sour and bitter harvest based on your sense of personal narrative and your assumptions about others. You are in a powerful and fertile season of your life, when you are particularly good at making things happen with very little effort. Pay close attention to what you're manifesting now, from your career, to your personal relationships. Your influence is strong at this time. If you don't like what your life is yielding, prune the proverbial tree and get into alignment with what genuinely lights you up. Remember, you birth into that which you pay most attention to and consistently hold within your truth. Be clear about what you intend. Can you make this commitment? So, my suggestion to you is to make some goals for this year. I don't know that financial goals, I guess everybody needs to make financial goals, but I'm not sure that that's number one on your priority list. But I think that believing within yourself, not being so critical of yourself, and loving yourself is the key to having a prosperous year and a prosperous life with your soul. So what are your goals for this year? Have you written them down?
No, I haven't even thought about it.
It's March, woman. It's about time, isn't it? You're not answering me.
No, because I haven't even thought about it really. I'm just plodding along.
Yeah, and being in the moment is a wonderful thing too. But remember that you're a huge manifester. Like, I think that you probably manifest the weather. So, and so make sure that you are thinking about where you can go, because I feel like you're also going to do workshops, like be a teacher of some kind. And I feel like you help maybe younger women or younger girls and help them to be empowered. Help empower them. You empower them. Okay. So are you a part of a circle, or have you thought about doing something like this or teaching a workshop?
I actually thought I'd love to do my own circle. Yeah.
I think that that's a big, big, big thing for you. And I can see it being very successful. And also, have you started to write that book? Because I do feel that you have a book within you as well. And this is probably a little bit about where you've come from, like your upbringing, and then how you got to where you are now.
Everyone tells me I should write a book.
Yes, ma'am. Your life from the time you were born until now has been quite entertaining, interesting, ups and downs. So I think that, I would 100% just get a little index box, or a little book. And whenever you get an idea or you remember a memory that, that would be good in the book, just make a little asterisk and write down a couple of sentences. Remember the time that, my dog got run over and I sent Donny Osmond a letter going, oh. So something like this, right? And then keep that index box, right? And get your book started, because I think that this is going to be huge for you with a book. But your workshops, your class, I look at this. Yeah. Have you even started writing it?
No, not at all.
Well, you better hurry up, because I'm looking at June. So you better get going there, Missy. Okay, I'm looking this summer kind of thing, and that you kind of advertise about it. That would be the best. And then I think probably in August, I feel like August might be when it's full. And I think that you'll be shocked at how many people will be on your waiting list to be in it. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. And I don't think that you realize how amazing you are. You've been given this gift, and to share it and to teach others would be an amazing thing. So start believing in yourself just a little bit more. Okay. I know you've come a long way, and I do want to validate that to you. Okay. I can see that your spiritual growth over the last 5 years, 10 years, always, I can see that, that you're trying to, I want to say be a better person, but I don't know if you need to be a better person, because you're a pretty good person now, right? So, but definitely get this workshop going, okay, so that we can, I can call you and go, Jeanette, I need a reading, please. So, and definitely keep in contact. Like, I'm serious. I'd love to do a reading with you, so.
Yeah, I will.
So
I can do that.
You can get in touch with me on Facebook at Vancouver Island Medium. My website is not up yet, terrylynboyle.ca. I almost got it up, but not quite. I had it up, and then I put it on hold, because you know how life gets in your way. It's time for you, Jeanette, to make time for Jeanette, right? I know you're busy, and I know you don't have a lot of time, but you should make time for what you need, okay? And take care of you, okay?
Yeah. What was your name?
Terry Lynn Boyle. So TerryLynnBoyle. And you can find me on Facebook. I'm known as Vancouver Island Medium.
Okay.
Awesome.
I will find you.
You have any more questions, Jeanette? We got about a minute left.
I do. I've had a really rough time and there's something going on in my life. And I want to know if there's an ending of a situation.
I think that there is an ending to the situation, but not for at least 3 or 4 months. For a little bit longer. It's kind of like it's dragging on for a little bit longer, but it will be a good ending. It'll be a better ending than if it were to stop tomorrow.
But a good ending.
Does that make
for me,
sense
yeah?
to you? Yeah, it'll be a better ending for you. Okay, and but you have to, again, this is a part of loving yourself. You need to believe in it and manifest what you need. Okay?
Yeah. Can I ask you something else as well?
Sure. Make it quick. I'm going to get in trouble.
Do you see any new person coming into my life too?
In November. Okay? Thanks so much, Jeanette. Have a beautiful day. I gotta run. I'll see you guys next week, same time, 12:30, right here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. Have a wonderful evening from Canada, Vancouver Island.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Cowtown Medium with Kathleen Hart. Live from KathleenHart.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Cowtown Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening. I'm Kathleen Hart. I'm so glad you could join me tonight. I'd like to talk to you a little bit about mindfulness tonight. Some things I've overheard in public, heard friends talking about, seen folks post about on social media. There's a lot of scary things going on in the world. I think everybody's well aware of that, but everybody's talking about it a lot, perhaps focusing on it too much. And I hear folks talking about, oh, how badly they've been treated, what horrible things someone said to them. And they go on and on in great detail about these things. And I don't think they're aware that the way the law of attraction works, you get what you put out. The energy you put out into the universe is what you're going to get back, what you're going to get more of. So if you're talking about all the horrible things happening in the world, all the bad things that have happened to you, all the terrible things that have happened to somebody else, and that's largely all you talk about, you're going to start seeing more of it because you are attracting it to you. And the world needs a lot less of that right now. So let's think positive. Let's send loving thoughts to everyone, and especially to ourselves. We need to love ourselves first so that we can love others. And we need to build ourselves up, talk about the good things and the things that we want to do, things we want to focus our time and our energy on, the things we want to get back. Let's talk about those, build ourselves up, build up each other up, and attract more abundance and attract more good luck and positive outcomes. So let's focus on the positive. I know you've probably heard that too much, but it's a good advice. I see we have a caller tonight. Hi, Monica. What can I do for you?
Hi, I just wonder if just give me some insight on some things that are going on with me and where I'm headed career-wise and
Okay.
you know.
So, how about career first?
Okay.
Get excited. Good things are coming. Put out to the universe, shout out to the heavens what it is you're looking for. What brings you the most joy? What do you get most enthusiastic about? Focus on that, talk about that, and start looking. The more you focus on it, the more it will turn up. So make sure you're very clear on what it is you want to do and talk it up to yourself, talk it up to your friends, begin to talk it into existence, and then go out and hit the pavement and find it because it'll be out there. But be picky. Don't settle for less than what you're looking for. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I feel like there may be some challenges ahead for you. An important decision to be made. But as long as you stay focused and positive, you can overcome anything. If you expect miracles, you're going to get one, but stay focused.
Okay.
Choose your path carefully. You may be on it for quite a while. Once you get started, you dig those wheel ruts in a little bit deeper. It's harder to get off that path once you've really well established it. So be choosy. Be choosy. Feel like there's someone going on this journey with you. There may be a move involved. It feels like it's either a physical move to a different location, perhaps even a different city. There may be a change in relationships that goes along with it. Does that make sense to you?
There might be some travel, but not really as far as a change in relationships, but maybe some traveling.
Okay. I feel like the change of scenery will do you good. Do you feel called to do something new and different?
I like what I'm doing. I just feel like there's an obstacle right now with my health. And I'm a little worried because it would affect my job.
Absolutely. Stay focused on your health. Don't be afraid to seek out the help that you need, and don't settle for the first opinion. Get a second opinion on anything that's important. Anything that's slowing you down, you want to pursue that and getting something done about that before it becomes a bigger obstacle.
Yeah, it's kind of I'm where I want to be career-wise. I got a promotion, and I'm excited about it, but I have an injury that I think is going to need some attention.
Definitely.
It would affect my job.
Don't let that go. Don't overlook it. Don't downplay it. Too many times folks, these days will say, rub a little dirt on it and go on. Suck it up. It's not that bad. Pay attention to what your body's telling you. If it's causing you that much pain now, potentially it will only get worse unless you do something about it. So definitely seek the best treatment you can find, and don't let anybody tell you, if you feel it's that bad, don't you let anybody tell you that it's not a big deal. Because
my
if it's
husband's
not
trying to do that, but I think he's wrong. I think it's a bigger deal than he thinks.
Go with your gut instinct. It very, very seldom will ever lead you wrong. So you know how you feel. Nobody else does. You listen to that and follow that inner guidance. If it hurts, get a doctor to look at it. Go to a specialist. Don't mess around with somebody who doesn't know enough about what you're going through. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been rubbing dirt on it, hoping it would go away, but it's not. It's not going away.
Yeah, but too many of us were raised to do that, and that is not the best answer. It really isn't.
Well, it's just because career-wise, I'm kind of where I want to be, and then this happened. So,
well, you want to defend that career. If you worked long and hard to get there, don't let this get in your way. But don't just ignore it, because it won't go away. Yeah.
Okay.
Be courageous and, get the help you need, and don't wait. The longer you put it off, potentially the worse it's going to get.
Okay. You always worry about whether you not have, whether you have the money to pay for.
That can always be a challenge.
Yeah.
Focus on it and shop around. Not everybody charges the same thing. And sometimes if something insurance doesn't cover, talk to the providers, because sometimes they have a contingency plan for that. They may offer cash discounts. It's always something to ask about. The worst thing that happen is they can say no. I haven't heard one yet that did. Make sure you take some time for yourself, a little quiet time, a little personal time to pursue your interests, and just calm yourself and work on healing any worries or concerns you have that maybe you don't feel like sharing with anybody else. Definitely not with everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. You need some me time in there too. Gives you a chance to get a new perspective, look at things from a different angle. What I'm hearing is look at the big picture. Take a step back, and is it going to matter in 5 years? Is it going to matter in 5 days? Is it going to matter tomorrow? Kind of helps you prioritize where you spend your time and your thoughts. If it's not a big deal, don't dwell on it enough that you make it a big deal. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I feel like there's something going on where you need to look a little deeper, something below the surface. I feel like there's something good there, but you may not see it at first. It may be difficult to see, but dig a little deeper, look past what's on the surface. Closely examine it, because I feel like there's something good waiting there. Is that something that makes sense to you?
Yeah, this been something for everybody, taking care of everybody else and not really doing anything for myself lately.
Don't forget to focus on you. You can't pour from an empty cup. That's something my guides love to remind me, because I'll prioritize everybody ahead of me, and then I have to take a step back and go, wait a minute, need to recharge those batteries, rest up, take care of me, then go back taking care of everybody else. So don't forget to do that. Self-care is very important. Too many women these days overlook that and will just run themselves ragged and neglect their health, and that is not going to get you where you want to go.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been taking care of everybody but me.
Yeah, that's a bad habit a lot of us have. And once you practice, you can begin to get out of that. But don't forget, put you first, self-care, then you can take care of everybody else. Just like they tell you on the airplane, if the masks drop, put yours on first and then help the person next to you. Because if you pass out, you're no good to them. Same logic.
Right.
Was there another area you wanted to focus on?
Are my children going to be all right? Everything going okay with them?
What I'm hearing is they need to simplify. They're making somebody is making a big deal out of something that really isn't a big deal. And it's coming between two of them. I'm not sure if that's between two of the kids, between one or more of the kids and you, but somebody is letting some small issue get in the way. So let's pay a little attention to that and try to air that out and make sure everybody's on the same page, so we're not spinning our wheels and going in the wrong direction. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I see we're short on time here, so I want to thank you again for calling, and I want to wish you a good night and good luck with everything. And don't forget to take care of yourself.
I'm going to start doing that. Thanks.
You're welcome. Take care. Good night.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Insights with Andrea Bacon. Live from mindbodynourish.etsy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Insight
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me today. I am Andrea Bacon, and this is Sacred Insights. So there's a lot of great new energy in the air right now. Spring has sprung here in this part of the world, but wherever you are listening from, we are moving into a new astrological year. Aries is the first sign of the zodiac, and we are also having a new moon in Aries as well. So this is a great time to take action, to manifest your dreams. We have this new, fresh new energy, this play field of abundance, and it is a really exciting time for you to kind of think about the things that you want to heal from your past in order to heal our thoughts and to start fresh. We have this new vitality bringing us a great perspective on the roles that we take on and the ways in which we balance our innate energy of the duality of our own masculine and feminine energies that we all have within our own selves. So we can use this and practice it in balancing in a harmonious way to take action versus how we receive, giving and receiving, allowing the universe, the energy at play in our specific circumstances to help us, and to be in this state of grace, serenity, optimism, and giving us this chance to heal our past, heal from our past, and bringing this new celebrated energy into our present, as well as into the future. So, being that Aries is the first sign in the zodiac, we can choose to ride this, new energy wave and of like these abundant, infinite possibilities that we have for our lives, like allowing the universe to take care of the details and us surrendering to the universe and then following up with taking guided action that we get, and that is something that we can work in a cohesive way with the universe. Okay, so now we're going to take a caller. Zana in California. Hi, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I am good. How are you?
Great. So how can I help you?
So I would like to know more about my relationship, if everything's going to be okay.
Okay, let me pull some cards. Yeah, I'm feeling an energy of maybe has there been a little bit of distance?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see here.
Thank you.
It's also that there's this advice of not getting too wrapped up in your head about too many things, because when you get in your head, it can kind of cloud what's going on and kind of create this spiral.
Gotcha.
Okay. There's definitely some new things coming in. And again, I've got this energy of this being all tied up. Oh my goodness. And but we do have underneath that, we do have the door to romance card. Okay. And underneath that is the angel of love card.
Okay.
So yes, I'm definitely feeling like there's been this distance, but I've got this healing, serene energy that does come with it. And I do feel like, to answer your question, that yes, it will be okay. Definitely be patient.
Okay.
There's a message of a need to be patient, and this message of you kind of feeling this feeling of empowerment within your own self. Not to say that you're not empowered, but just really focusing on, your inner light, your energy, and bringing that beautiful light that you have, and kind of just shining that. And that is really going to help you feel, feeling grounded in this situation.
Okay, perfect. Because I was kind of feeling the distance. I was like, oh no, what's happening?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Everything's going to be okay. No worries.
And I feel like this is a time for you to have this independent. What's happening is you're also being guided to have this independent growth spurt. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I stroke not too long ago, so I feel like I stopped working and I've been taking care of her. So everything, I just felt like I'm just kind of losing myself a little bit. So that feels good to hear that.
Yeah. Do something that is for you. Do something that you brings you home to who you really are. So, you know,
Thank you so much.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was saying thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. So like this, taking action on something that's going to fulfill you and it's going to help you, you know, with any anxiety that you might be feeling at this time. Have you had some anxiety about the situation?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I'm getting are good. I even have this caring connections card and a door to personal healing. So I think you're being guided to do some inner healing, that things that are probably from your past.
Okay.
Okay. You know, things that may be coloring also your present, your relationship, and just kind of sit and, you know, take time to do rest. Like your work is going to be to take rest and to get rejuvenated and with your energy, and, you know, spend time with yourself and in your own energy, that connection with, you know, meditating. And there's something about like something from the past that is talking about somebody that from the past that was hostile. I don't know if you know what that is, but that's what I'm picking up, that's coming up to be healed. And the message is for you to, you know, sit and take this time to work on whatever it is that is in the past. It's coming up to be healed. Do you know what that is? Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm sorry. Okay. And so, yeah, the healing, the meditation and is great for healing. Okay. It's really connects you to your own energy, and doing that regularly builds a strong foundation. It builds a strong foundation with ourselves, with our guides, and it just brings like this beautiful healing energy into our daily lives that we can, you know, let go of things that have colored our thoughts and, you know, kept us in patterns that we don't necessarily want to be in.
I agree.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel like there was something in the past that you may have walked away from, and there was somebody who maybe had like a hostile attitude, or something like that you had to heal from, that you had to walk away from. And sometimes that colors your thoughts about the present, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up, is like you're just being guided at this time to cultivate your really strong energy within your own self, what brings you joy. And this is going to help you release that anxiety.
Perfect. Thank you.
Absolutely. Do you have any other questions?
I do. Is there any way I could ask? I'm thinking about purchasing a home, but not at the moment. Maybe beginning or towards the end of next year, if you see that happening.
Did you say a home business? I part of it I didn't.
A home, a house.
Oh, purchasing a home?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's been some conflict about this, maybe inner conflict.
Yes.
But yeah, I feel like there is some work to be done still about this. So let me see. some, working on this. It might take some time, but you are going to have some results in this situation. It just might take some time, and letting go of, I don't know, letting go of either a little bit more debt, and then there's going to be a big turn. So yes, in the future, yes, you might have to be patient for a little while. And there's some things that you might, need to realize that you don't know yet that will come up, but that's ultimately going to lead to fulfillment and wish fulfillment and happiness. So that looks good as well. All right, yeah, and
that's good news.
Absolutely, and I hope this has helped you in some way today.
A lot. You gave me some good news today. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for speaking with me. You have a good day. Bye-bye.
You too. Okay, guys. Well, that is about the end of my show today. I am so happy that you've joined me. If you would like to get in touch or take a look at what I have, you can go to my Etsy shop at mindbodynourish.etsy.com. I've got readings up there that you can get if you would like, and I have some perfumes that I make with essential oils. You can always check out my TikTok at Mind Body Nourish or my Instagram at Medium Andrea Bacon, and as well as my Facebook like page where I post daily cards and whatnot and channeled messages. So again, have a great spring. Thank you. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson. Live from AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights into Consciousness
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to A1R. I'm Anna Olson, your host for this segment today with Insights into Consciousness. Talk to you about Mercury in retrograde. So I'm also having to remind myself about this, and this is also why I wanted to focus on the topic, because whenever you teach something or you talk about it, you tend to learn more and more about it. And the more I talk about it, trying to give other people basically like an idea of what Spirit wants them to know, the more I will get those messages from Spirit. So first of all, when I say Spirit, I have to explain what that means, because this practice is not religious. It is actually an ability, and that includes all religions and all walks of life. So because there is not only one type of human with one religion, we do readings, or at least I do readings, on all religions and all cultures and all walks of life. I am not going to only be partial to a Christian, or I'm not just going to be partial to a Buddhist. I will do readings on every religion. And I'm very factually based. So to kind of adhere to what Spirit's telling me everyone needs, and not just the way I'm thinking, is that Mercury in retrograde shows us the dark side. It shows us all the stuff we were stuffing. It shows us and brings up this time of the moon cycle, basically, or not just the moon, but the planet cycle, is similar to the moon cycle of the dark moon. Or it's kind of like the new moon. So basically, it's turning off the light to leave you on your own for a while and let you suffer. And I know that sounds kind of dramatic, but the truth is that we all need to deal with our stuff that we need to process, because we get into survival mode. And what happens is we stuff all the things we're dealing with and all the spiritual growth we need to do. We go about our day and we just hide it. We stuff it in the background. We ignore it. And it has to come to light eventually. It has to come to fruition, because what the other option is that it grows into this thing that's in the dark and becomes kind of like a monster in your life. And you're on autopilot. This is also your subconscious mind, our subconscious mind, mine too now. And it's really important to let yourself during Mercury in retrograde have some rest, relaxation, stay calm when you talk about things, because there's a lot of miscommunication that can go on right now between people in relationships, meaning any type of relationship. Even people with their pets can have miscommunications. And it's important during Mercury in retrograde, which is actually over this week, by the way. I believe it's on Wednesday. I'm actually going to check my calendar. Yes. So tomorrow, January 18th, the Mercury in retrograde ends and we'll go direct. But then after that, we have up to 2 weeks where it will take some time to get back to normal. No contracts, no travel plans during that time. You know, you can check, you can Google, see when the next one is, put it on your calendar. Know that that may be a really difficult time emotionally, even hormonally, also relationship-wise, communication-wise, plan-wise, contract-wise, appliances, anything electrical-wise, the house, the plumbing. A lot of it is connected to the weather as well. Don't think this doesn't include our ecosystem. This is very closely tied to the ecosystem. So remember that it's not just you, it's all of us together. And remember, this is the time that if you need something or you need help, to go ahead and reach out to other people and to ask for support. People who can lend you their support need to be helpful and useful during this time as well, because this is a great time for people to exercise how they can serve others with the suffering they've gone through and with their personal pain. So this is very, very important. I'm so excited to do my reading today. I can feel it's going to have a lot of positive energy already. So the other thing is that the veil is a little thinner during Mercury in retrograde, and I'm feeling that too. So it's a little bit of a thinner separation from your conscious mind and your subconscious mind, your higher self and your shadow self. Everybody has a higher self. Everybody has a shadow self. So, you know, try not to think that it's a mental illness. It can affect you if you do have some sort of a diagnosis with mental health. Spirit wants me to tell the audience that mental health mostly has to do with, oh my goodness, diet, self-care, drug use, alcohol abuse, and trauma. So those are a few things you can, you know, rewind this and get those 5 things. Figure out how to resolve those issues in your life if you want to have the best mental health possible, and then increase the diet substantially. All the things, you can go to Dr. Amen's clinic online, Dr. Amen Clinics. He is the leading psychiatrist who does brain scans and knows all the dietary stuff for brain health. He even has supplements. I personally really like him. That would be my source. You can look up what he has and get it on Amazon too, if it's, you know, not what you want or it's too pricey, but his products tend to be really good. So I'm just throwing that out there. And if you sign up for text, you get coupons. So that might help too. But as always, remember that you can contact me and get a reading from me. I'd love to do one for you. It's Anna Olson, intuitive.com. It's at the bottom of the screen. And I can also be reached at Anna Olson Intuitive on Facebook. That Facebook messaging system is a little weird. It can be very difficult to get to on the business pages. But if you really want to get a hold of me, you can reach me on Instagram at the @ and then it's Tiny Medium Queendom. So just Tiny Medium Queendom, and I'll pop up. You can message me there. And then also there's a link on my link tree from my Instagram page and my Facebook pages to TikTok, which is really like my main platform right now. It's the newest one. It's the most popular and upcoming app at the moment. I know that'll probably have its day and go away, but as of now, I've been getting hundreds of thousands of views and thousands of, you know, tens of thousands of likes. And like, you know, it's really blown up. And I guess people really care about the content that I share there, and it's really helped some people. So you can also go there, find my link tree on there and contact me through there. And I just want you to know that you can get a lot of free content there too. And I keep posting. People just want more and more. So I'd really try to keep up with posting there. So contact me for a reading anytime. I can also do life coaching. I don't have to read you at all if you don't want me to. I can also offer my training in life coaching through an amazing program that I've gone through and graduated from. So there's that. And, you know, I do have a lot of experience with people with special needs, and I also have a lot of experience with children, families. I've also staffed torch trainings in Los Angeles through a program to enable teens to do better in their lives. So I'm going to do a reading now. I have Diane from England on the line, and I'd like to switch over to her now. Diane, are you there?
I am.
How are you today?
Not too bad.
Good to hear. I'm excited to do your reading today.
Yeah.
And I'd like to know if you have a specific question or if there's a topic you'd like for me to focus on today.
May last year. Yeah.
Okay. I want to clarify that this person has passed.
Sorry?
It's a little hard to hear on the line, so I just want to clarify that this person has passed.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're in some pretty deep grief right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. I am going to ask your spirit guides what would be the best course for you now and how we can best guide you in the amount of time we have today to get you to the right place. So it seems to me like this individual had some pretty had a pretty rough upbringing or life in general.
Yeah.
I feel, was there military influence of some sort?
No.
Because I feel like warrior, or this guy is somebody who really had to fight his way through a lot of his life.
No.
No. Okay. Well, I think that's what the military thing is kind of representing right now. That when somebody has a rough past, that sometimes they have to become a warrior. And so that's just basically what I was getting with that. A lot of like turmoil and things like that. And I'm wondering, did you have any specific questions about this person?
No, not really. I just feel a bit guilty because I've kept an eye on the person for 3 weeks. And he died in hospital because he was taken in. And I feel guilty that I never got a doctor sooner.
Oh, okay. Well, that's always, I think, very common when people lose someone, but because it's common not to visit shortly before they pass for people. And it's also common to have guilt surrounding their loss. But the main thing that I feel like Spirit wants you to know right now is that you are extremely capable. The reason why you're feeling this so strongly, according to your spirit guides, is because you are it's kind of like you go through processes like this very quickly. You want to get it, you get things done very quickly in this sense. So they're saying you're taking it all on at once. And some people take many, many years to grieve, and some people can get it done a little sooner because they're just a little more prone to healing and getting through it. So I'm wondering, do you have like a background work that helps you to process this better, or do you usually kind of just put your emotions out there, or?
I lost both my parents, and it took me a long time to get over my dad. And my mum went about 14 years ago, but my dad went 43 years ago. And I still think of my dad in a different way now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've got all their pictures all around, and I talk to them.
Yeah, I think that's great that you talk to them because they can hear you. You know, our loved ones can always hear us when we talk to them. But I mean, I also think that you've had some practice on losing people, and I think this is just like your body and your spirit and everything just kind of being like, okay, let's just get this over with and do the grieving process. But the good thing is that it'll be over quicker that way. So I think it's important for you to just practice a lot of self-care and to be very patient with yourself right now. I feel that you are a very like generally good, generous person. And it's out of your, it's out of your comfort zone to feel like this. And that's why I think you're seeking some guidance right now, because this is very uncomfortable. You're not somebody who feels sorry for themselves. You're not, used to any of this for a long period of time. And the main message from him that I'm getting is that you did everything just the way that you needed to do it, and it's okay. He's saying it's okay, he's fine, and he isn't upset. This is mainly just about your feelings about the topic. You wanted to see him beforehand, and he wants you to know that you can still have contact with him. Like right now you're having contact with him again. You got through the phone line. I feel like that was a blessing that you really had, that pathway carved out for you. And he's showing me walks in the trees or in nature. Does that make sense to you? Do you walk outside or do you go on walks?
Yeah, we lived near the hills, and we were always all going up to the hills. A bit old now, but it was like a second home when we were children growing up.
Oh, that's so sweet. So he's saying he'll talk to you when you go back out to the hills and you do your walks, you walk around. He will give you signs and messages in nature. So you can look for birds, particularly gray and blue birds, that will be following you or really singing to you and looking at you and kind of following you around. And they're very happy and they're reminding you that you'll get through this and that you will come out on the other side and be happy again. And that the loneliness that you're feeling throughout this process is going to be temporary. And the other thing that he wants you to look for are yellow flowers and to see how that is. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
How so?
Oh, he loved growing flowers.
Okay. Because I feel like that you'll see them at just the right time. And that is just him letting you know that you're not alone. He's still with you. He's still around you. And he's going to do this in a way that is very fun and playful so that you can feel joy again. And he's going to help you get through that, which is really wonderful. But I think it may take a little time for you to notice these signs, which is normal. But after a while, when you start healing and getting a little more of aware of your surroundings with the spiritual signs, you'll begin seeing the birds, the yellow flowers. There's something about the trees, and I'm feeling like there's an angel in the trees. Like he's showing me like there's a little girl even that's kind of an angel in the trees when you're out walking.
Right. Is he with my mum and dad now?
Your mom and dad? Yes, absolutely. They're all together and they're all kind of in on this together. So you'll get signs from all of them periodically. And each one will come in at just the right time. I feel like your mother wants to make more contact because I feel like she wants to work on being closer to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does in a way.
So she is showing me that when she's looking at her life path, when she passed, she was shown everything that happened in her life. And when she saw her relationship with you, she had some issues with how she conducted herself as a parent, and she wished she could have done it better. But what she's telling me is that she did not have the wherewithal or the awareness to be more involved or be closer or more attached or whatnot. She's saying that her growth was stunted from trauma or from some difficult things in childhood, which isn't uncommon.
Yeah, I know she had a strict upbringing.
Yeah, and there was specifically somebody at a school, a male at a school, that was very harmful to her. I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
No, I'm not aware of that. No.
Did she go to private school or be around maybe?
No, she didn't go to a private school. No, we've been workers all our lives.
Yeah, oh, that's okay. No, I'm trying to figure out who this man is that I'm seeing. It looks like a school environment or a church environment. Did she go to church?
Yeah, we were going to church with Methodists, and Mum and I went on the Sunday, and my husband.
Okay, because I feel like she's really showing me even the Catholic signs and all of that too. I think there's something in her upbringing where she's just explaining to you that she would have liked to have been closer and she would have liked to be more aware, a more aware, engaged, involved mother to you. So she's going to do what she can now, but she's also saying, we're over here in the spirit world. You're where you are, and you living to the end of your lifespan as long as you can will still be just a drop in the sea compared to eternity. So she's saying we have eternity to work on this, and it won't be long before you're with them again. And they're very excited to have you there. Of course, live out your entire lifespan, but it's just, she's saying that this is all going to come to light, and the amount of joy that you're going to feel when you guys are all reunited is going to be well worth what you're experiencing now.
All right. Well, you can talk to the spirit, and you give my mum, dad, and my brother a lot of love.
Absolutely, I will. And let me know if you'd like to speak to me again. You can reach me on my website, AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. It's at the bottom of the screen, and it's on this post too, and on this video. Okay, so thank you so much for calling in, Diane.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So that was just like a quick example. I loved connecting with her family. And sometimes when we started reading, and we have a little bit of a communication barrier there, but I know that when I first started the reading, there was definitely the feeling of like somebody in the military. And then I see militant from experiences in life, difficult experiences. So sometimes spirit is just so symbolic. You'll see somebody in the military, and that doesn't actually mean they were in the army or something. That just means that they had to become a soldier of a war within their own battle. And that's very common with warrior spirits or with people who have had significant disadvantages or just struggles early on in life, especially. But a thing to remember is that our childhoods are sometimes hard because we need that training later in life. And there's no way we can do what we were contracted to do later in life without those issues or those things. Of course, we don't try to put our kids into the way of harm. That's not the point. The point is that whatever happens to us along the way, according to other people's choices, can always be made good, and it can always be made into a skill set that gives us a miraculous, basically an opening of a cocoon. Like you're kind of like in this enclosed space, it's uncomfortable, and you come out with your wings. Before then, you don't have wings. And really, freedom usually comes from experiencing the free agency and free choice of others and how they affect us, and then figuring out what to do with that, figuring out what to do with the free agency of other people. Everyone is teaching us all the time. And of course, defend yourself and defend your children. I'm not saying we need to go through pain to be okay. I'm saying that we need to come to a place of an intense amount of self-preservation and defense, and learning and growing through our experiences. No matter what someone else does, we are making the right decisions for ourselves and our families, regardless of what someone else does, with what we have, what we know, and where we are. And when Spirit shows me this beautiful family, and I really feel like she just had a great connection to these parents, and getting that little slice of heaven touching my heart, is amazing. I am always feeling so positive, no matter, what, whenever I feel the energy from these families and the love between parents and children, and it's just timeless, it's eternal. And if the parents aren't good, they can try to make up for it in many ways. And they can also just pick other people to be, you can pick other people to be around in the spirit world. If your parents were awful, or your family was awful, or you were adopted, or whatever, there are many choices in the afterlife. There are many, many options with our spirit guides and angels. So I want to clarify that. I also want to talk about, speaking of family, this, I had this long break from my show and from work, for the holidays, my holiday break and my vacation. And my husband took me out to this wonderful staycation, and I'm actually wearing a shirt that he got me for Christmas. And then I got this from my son. This is my beautiful heart angel necklace. On the other side, beautiful blue. And you can kind of look into it, gaze into it, and there's a lot of like designs and sparkles in here. It's absolutely gorgeous. And then I'm actually, it's so funny because I do a radio show and I can do this. I'm wearing my mama bear slippers from my other son. And I'm feeling pretty spoiled and surrounded by the love of my family. And that's what I'm kind of like putting out there through my show today, is that I've got a little piece of everybody I love here in my space to kind of launch me into the new year, to like help me to know, like, I just feel like I'm surrounded by so much love and the people who are near and dear to my heart. And it doesn't even matter if your communication's off from Mercury in retrograde that we're going through right now. It doesn't matter if you're in grief. It doesn't matter if you're dealing with all the issues people are dealing with. You can still be connected to spirit. And that's actually the time to be connected to spirit the most, because that's the time when we need help. We need somebody to hold us up. We need a crutch. We need angels to hold us up and to help us like keep up with everything we have to do despite the stress or the process. And then when you come out of the other side of this process, it's just bigger, brighter, beautiful, and the sun is shining again, right? It's like getting through that rain cloud in the airplane or through the path on the ground, getting through the rain. So always contact me if you need me. I would love to do a reading for you. AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. On Facebook, I'm Anna Olson Intuitive. And then on Instagram, it's at Tiny Medium Queendom. And then you can also get this podcast on Spotify under A1R Radio, under Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson. It's also on YouTube, Facebook. Get a hold of me. I'd love to talk to you. I hope that you have a wonderful day, and thank you so much for being a witness to my work today. I hope to speak with you soon and see you next time.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Psychic Side with John Capello. John Capello. Live from johncapello.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Psychic Side
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Psychic Side here on the A1R Psychic Radio Network, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. We're also on Moonstruck TV and a bunch of other places. I bet you some of those alien ships are broadcasting us some other places too. So with that being said, I am once again broadcasting from an undisclosed location just so that I can hide from any balloons that might be coming over. So last week I was in Plano last weekend, and I did my psychic development journey, or psychic journeys development classes. And I had several people show up, and I was really pleased. I mean, extra people showed up, so I'm glad I brought some extra stuff. I guess I'm psychic, so. That was really very helpful to see people come in, and tonight we're going to start my 5-week support classes for those students that want to continue their education, their development. So I'm really pleased that several of the students have decided to join me. Now, also remember, I'm doing a mentoring program too. Looks like that slot may be filled, but if you contact me on my website, just john@johncapella.com, I'll see if I can open another slot up for you to get you up to speed. Now, if you want to practice on your own, just go to Amazon or Balboa Books and purchase my workbook, Soul Exercises for the Open Mind, and you can study on your own. But I'll be your mentor if you want me to be. This is the first time I've really ever opened up to becoming a mentor, but I feel like it's just time to do that. It's post-COVID. People are doing new things, different things, and they want to have a more enriched life. And I believe that learning how to be psychic, learning how to tap into your psychic abilities is one of those ways to do that. So I will tell you, this weekend I'm going to be at Miracles of Joy. I guess you can see right here, Miracles of Joy. They have invited me to be their weekend reader. And I'm going to be doing a spirit gallery on Friday night. They've asked me to do a scrying workshop, which I can do, and a palmistry workshop on Saturday. Then Sunday, I'm going to be their guest reader. So if you haven't made a call to Miracles of Joy yet, please do so that you can sign up for one of my events this weekend. So I'm hoping that you will do that. This month, I'm talking about clairvoyance. And last week, I outlined 12 different types of clairvoyance. And today, I want to talk a little bit more about some of these areas that I spoke about because I just glossed over them. And next week, I'm going to devote the entire program to dreams. And because dreams is an area of clairvoyance that so many people talk about, and there are so many different nuances to it that I want to spend a full 15 minutes on it. But we can spend hours on each of the things that I'm talking about. But today, I want you to understand that we're going to talk a little bit about apparitions and astral projections. And one thing I want you to understand too, that this is a clairvoyant family, and clairvoyance in its purest sense is psychic, but there's a mediumship aspect to it. And when you see an apparition, that's part of mediumship, even though it is a physical thing. It's a physical thing. You know, all the paranormal people that are out there and these shows that are out on television with all the paranormal stuff, and they have machines now that pick up the spirits, and sometimes I've been out on some of these paranormal investigations, and I have some spirits look at me like, really. But if they want to be seen, they can be. But if they want to be detected, they can be. But they don't have to be, in my view. Other people may differ, but they don't really have to be seen, or they don't have to be detected, if you want to call them that. But when you see an apparition, it's a very special moment. And what I say is, learn your psychic abilities first, learn the terminology, learn about who you are as a psychic before you delve into mediumship. Now, that's going to be controversial, I understand, because other people say, oh, I'm a medium, I don't need to do this, I don't need to do that. But if you want the full experience or the full richness of understanding about understanding an apparition, it's best to learn your psychic abilities, because a lot of times apparitions, people say, oh, well, I just saw this person. Okay. Well, the psychic ability will teach you to notice not only that it's a person, but you may notice the clothes. You may notice the colors they wear, the time period they're from, and so many other things. And then you'll also have to tune into how that person made you feel. You know, are you hearing anything about them? What else is going on with you because of the energy that they are projecting? Okay. And a lot of times apparitions might just flitter in and flitter out. You don't know. So you know, and so many people think, oh, if it's an apparition, it's got to be something evil or something not good. But you may find out something completely different. A lot of times apparitions or ghosts, if you want to call them that appear in people's homes are relatives, or they're the person that lived in the house before, or that house might even be a portal, you know. But if you see them, it's that clairvoyant moment. It's that clairvoyant thing. And so another reason why you may want to develop your psychic abilities and your clairvoyance before you start to go ghost hunting or whatever is because you may find that you are more clairsentient first, and you may feel a person in spirit, or you may feel something going on, and that feeling may be a door opener. Okay, that door opener will be will open you open up your clairvoyance. It can open up clairaudience, but you need to know that about yourself. You need to know your strongest psychic sense, and then you can develop it from there. This is a tool that I use when I'm on stage and when I'm on working with people, because I am very sensitive to the different things that are going on around me, and I realize that each of these gifts support one another, and you can be strong with your psychic feelings and then open the door to your clairvoyance, or you can see something and that will open the door to your psychic feelings, or another one of your psychic senses. So when you are practicing with your psychic abilities first, and you get those mechanisms down, and you encounter an apparition, things go fast. They really go fast, and you can be more accurate. If you want to use a machine, go ahead. I mean, it kind of takes the fun out of it, but you can. A lot of people say that psychic ability can be quantified or made scientific. Maybe parts of it can be, from my perspective, excuse me. But I like the fact that psychic ability is random, because if everything is too scientific and we have a formula or we have a solution, then you know there's no it takes away the richness of the human experience, because then everything is predictable, you know. So I don't think it's ever going to be fully understood. I don't think it's going to be fully duplicated, because that's another thing that science likes to do. I'm not a scientist, so I can easily be wrong, but I just see that if you're a scientist, you like to be able to duplicate things. You like to be able to be able to retrace it, and you can develop technique with psychic ability, like what I'm talking to you about now, about door openers, about sensitivities, about inventories of feelings and inventories of images, and so on and so forth. But to just say, okay, do X, Y, Z, it just doesn't really work that way with me, because, you know, it's like I was telling you, I've given you 12 types of clairvoyance. You may have all of them, you may not, you know, or you may have to work with all some of them that you don't have. In the same way with clairsentience, and that's one of the things that the people that I worked with on Saturday realized. You know, no one wants to talk about their psychic abilities, you know, because they think others are going to think they're crazy. And if that happens, then they back off. They back off. But when you have a teacher or you have a mentor like myself, and I start talking about these things, and you go, that person understands, then you open up. And that's what happened on Saturday. So many people started to open up. Oh, I felt that way, or I did this, or that, I did that, or oh, and what about this? You know, they even embellished on things. So that was wonderful when that happened. And so today I've really only been able to talk to you a little bit about apparitions, but I wanted to talk to you about astral projections too, because astral projections are a really important part of clairvoyance. It's a part of mediumship, but you're the one that other people may sense in the room. I want at some point in time talk to you a little bit about bilocation. So I know Dave just gasped when I said that, but I know that is something that we can talk about and some other time with when we are going more in depth about mediumship and clairvoyance. So, like I said, tonight we start our support classes. I'm going to work on doing something online for other people around the world to be a part of my little psychic community. Get certified, as you might want to be, to develop your skills. But once again, I want you to know this weekend I'm going to be at Miracles of Joy. I want you to like me on Facebook. Go to my Facebook page, like that page for me. I want to get some feedback from you that you're watching the program. I'll be here next week here on the Psychic Radio Network. I'm John Capello. Thank you for joining me here on the Psychic Side. Go to Miracles of Joy, use promo code PS0223, save a bunch of money, and shop on their site for them. So I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Psychic Path
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. I am Suzanne Marie. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am a clairvoyant and a medium, and we are here to do readings. So if you would like a reading, please call in. We're here all night. So I would enjoy a really good caller and a really good reading. Oh my goodness. So my theme is love one another, and love is power. And we all need to show our kindness to one another as human beings. Love is power. And so we need a lot more of that to be able to survive what's going on with the rest of the world. As humans, we have that conscious mind ability to be kind and use our love. So with that, that's enough said of that. What's ending is Mars in Neptune, and that is ending right now. So all the confusion and all of the strong energy, real strong energy, because Mars is Aries, and Aries is the god of war, in Neptune, and Neptune is the dreamer and the illusions and part of psychic ability, but when it's stuck in something like Mars, it's really combating. And so we've had this for quite a while, and now it's ending. So I'm glad that it's ending, and I hope everyone feels a sense of release and a sense of peace since that has gone direct out of those. So, yeah. So I am ready for a caller. So get busy and Clara. Hello. Clara from New
Hi.
Jersey. Hi, how are you tonight?
Yes. Very good. Thank you.
Good, good. What can I answer for you tonight?
Well, I want to see if my fiance comes through.
Okay. Um, give me one minute with spirit and see what spirit has to say. So did he pass like a year ago?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And he was kind of young. I get the feeling he was young. I also get the feeling that he seems to be a humorous man.
Yeah.
He seemed to be joking. He's joking with you. I see him doing some
Yes.
kind of little joke with you. He let's see what else he has to say. Did he have some pretty eyes? Because what's standing
Yes.
out with him is his eyes. I'm trying to get a sense of his passing. Was it a quick passing? Because it doesn't seem like he suffered long, and it doesn't seem like um, an illness to me, because he's not bringing that up. He's not bringing up the time of going through something. And it could be that he doesn't want to bring it up, but I'm getting the feeling that he may have passed without knowing.
Yes.
Do I make? He just didn't know, and so when I ask him how he passed, he's kind of like, "I passed." It's like, okay, well, that doesn't give a lot of information. Did he have a dog? Because he's bringing up a dog.
Yes.
Okay. He's okay. He's all right. He has a lot of peace and a lot of joy where he is on the other side. And if you could hear him, you could hear that in his voice, the serenity that he feels. But he's telling me he didn't have that on earth. He didn't have it in this reality. He's telling me that when he was here, he was worried a lot, and it would be in his voice, a worry. And that's not there. He wants you to know that that's not there anymore. So do you have a living room lamp that flickers? Because he is showing me a lamp. That's him.
Yes.
That's your. Go ahead.
Does he come at night? Because they see a lot of orbs in the house.
He does. He's
does.
always around you. Yes, he's watching you. And his calling card to me is that lamp. Because when he's by that lamp, it seems to flicker.
Yes.
He loves you very, very much. And he wants you to know that he left, but it wasn't his choice. He had no choice in the matter. And he wanted you to know that he misses you. And he's with you. He's with you all the time.
I feel him all the time. I really do.
I am so sorry for your loss. He seems like a generally funny and intelligent and really nice man. And I'm sorry. And he's sorry. It's like he didn't have a minute to think about it.
Yeah.
But I want you to know that he's okay on the other side, and he's at peace, but he does miss you, and he's visiting, and he does a lot of other things too besides that lamp.
Yes, he does.
I think things are moving, items are moving. So he's just trying, now that you know that it's his presence, you can just talk to him. He wants to talk to you. He wants to hear you.
I always do. Oh, thank you so much.
It's okay. It's all right. I'm just sorry that this happened. It feels tragic. It feels really like
it was
very, very big tragedy. So I'm very sorry about that. And I hope that you now know that he is there with you, and he is trying to communicate, and he loves you dearly.
Oh, I love him so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Is there anything else that I could answer for you? Take a second.
That was what I really wanted to know, because a lot of days I see orbs. I feel him sometimes calling me, and I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going crazy, because I know he's around me all the time.
You are not going crazy. You are very, very sane.
He's my soulmate.
Very much so. You're very in tune to each other. And you were in this life too together. Very, very in tune. So I just hope that now you know, and you don't have to question yourself, and you know that he loves you and he misses you, but he's always around you.
Oh, yeah, I know. Now I know more than ever. Thank you for validating that. I knew that. Thank you.
You're welcome. You go ahead and have a good night. And thank you so much for allowing me to share.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a great night.
You too, honey. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, everyone, I've got a few more minutes. I want to say my website is kind of goofy with the calendar, so don't even bother with the calendar. If you go to my website to schedule, just email me at the email address, and I will contact you back rapidly. And also, I am booked for the rest of March, but April looks pretty good. So if you would like a reading with me, please go to Psychic Pass, like right down there. And everyone have a wonderful night and a wonderful week. And I will see you next week. Thank you and goodbye.
A1R Psychic Radio is pleased to announce that John Capello has joined us. John Capello and the Psychic Side, live from johncapello.com.
Hi, I am psychic medium John Capello, and I want to ask you to join me every Tuesday, 4 p.m. Central Time, for my show, The Psychic Side. It is an informative show about developing your personal psychic abilities. I hope you will tune in here on the Ask One Radio, Psychic Radio Network, and Moonstruck TV.
Amazingly accurate, clear answers to any question. You'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear, visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. Well, isn't it absolutely a fabulous time of the year? It's actually the beginning of the astrology year. So it's like a happy new year for astrology this year. The sun's just gone into Aries and everything's sparkly and exciting and new and different. And it's great to be alive when, you know, we move into these new sort of cycles with renewed energy and renewed vigor. So let's get the show underway. This week's Simply Tarot card of the week is the Six of Pentacles. Now, I know everybody's going to say, yippee doodle dandy, raise in money or salary. It doesn't automatically mean that our purses and our bank accounts are going to be overflowing with money. But what it means is that there's the opportunity here to maybe potentially make some extra money or have a little increase in our pay packet, or maybe just, find that we've got a little bit more money tucked away than what we thought we had. It's a time of sort of really starting to become positive and looking at things in maybe different lights. And sometimes it's just a matter of sitting down and reorganising our budget, that we find that there's a little bit of waste there that can give us a little bit of a raise in money or salary and put money to better use. So I always get excited when I see this card, because to me it's a sign of positivity and hope, and things are getting better. And if you've been really struggling with money, that things are going to start to get a little bit easier soon. So it's really, really positive card to have come out. And this is from the Simply Tarot cards that I designed back in 2003, I think it was. Now, it was a long time ago now that the Simply Tarot deck's been out worldwide. I've got some other exciting news to announce. I've been on this network now 6 years, and it's just flown. It's just amazing to know that how quickly things grow and how quickly things change. I'm not going anywhere. I want to be really clear on that. I hope to be here for another 60 years, never mind another 6 years. But it's just so quickly how things go in 6 years, and I've made some really lovely friends, and I've worked with loads and loads of people around the world. And I just want to say a big thank you to everybody that tunes in week after week to all of our shows here on the network, because without you people, we wouldn't have shows. So it's your participation, it's your love, your support that keeps this network going and enables us to do what we do best, which is try and help you make some informed choices and bring some positivity, some love and light to people around the world. So let's get on with the astrology section now. It's going to be almost like Aries week this week. It's sort of, the sun has just gone into Aries. As I said, it's the beginning of the astrological year. So happy birthday to all the Aries people out there. And I know quite a few I'll be reaching out to today that it's their birthday. And it's a time of the year where everything sort of starts to feel shiny and new and exciting, and we start to sort of feel as if we've got some enthusiasm back in our lives again. And it's a really positive sort of time. It is a time to take a few chances. Now, this doesn't matter what star sign you are. It's the time to get up off the couch, reach out, do something different, try something new, start to sort of walk with a little bit more confidence in your step, and sort of, talk in a way that you are confident about the things that you want to change or the things that you're trying to bring into your life. Or if you're going into a meeting, go in there and put your best foot forward. So we're going to start the astrological forecast now. Aries, obviously, the sun's in Aries, and it's a very bright, positive time. So the sun is actually conjunct or holding hands the moon, and the moon is actually conjunct or holding hands Mercury. So what does this mean? Particularly for Aries people, followed by Librans, Leos and Sagittarius, it then filters down to be a lot more watered down for the rest of the remaining signs. But it means that we need to be very aware, particularly over these next 24, 48 hours, that your conversations that you're going to have, which may be emotionally charged, make sure that they're not fiery and outspoken and being dictatorial or me first or being sort of bossy and bombastic. Make sure, if you've got to get your point across with some sort of vigor, that you do it in a nice way. Don't do it in an aggressive sort of manner that you make everybody sort of feel as if you're donging them on the head with a piece of 4x2 timber. Make sure that, you can come in strong, you can come in forceful, but you can do it in a kind and gentle way at the same time. So it's really, really important, because this next 48 hours, people could go into conflicts, things that aren't going to be easily fixed if you go in a combative way. So you need to be case, get up and explore it and do something about it. Not every opportunity that comes your way will be the opportunity that you want, but you know, it's an opportunity to explore and see where things are going. So for the rest of the signs, there is opportunities coming from most of the signs this year. It's about sort of being in the right place at the right time, but it's also about understanding what it is that you want to achieve. For many people, they're still in a state of not so much turmoil, but a state of I'm restless. I don't know what I want next. You know, we went through the pandemic. We've come out the other side, hopefully. I say hopefully because I still don't believe it's quite over yet. But we all made a lot of changes during that time. Most of us realised that sort of family and friends were much, much more important than killing yourself making a lot of money. So there was a big transition there, some big shifts. People sort of, you know, spent a lot of time playing board games and doing things they hadn't done for a long time. And all of a sudden started to learn a lot more about themselves. And for some people, that wasn't particularly a pleasant time, in as much it was the first time they'd stood still long enough to have a good, long, hard look at themselves and didn't actually like what they saw in the mirror. So they started to work towards making changes for the better in their lives and bringing their life more into balance. Well, now we've got that to a certain point. It's like, what's next? You know, things are starting to sort of ramp up, but people are starting to ramp up and wanting to earn money again, or bigger amounts of money so that they can travel or, you know, make home improvements or whatever the case may be. And they feel they've got the balance right, but it's like, but what's next? So my suggestion is wait until it becomes urgent. Look at everything very, very carefully. Don't make a rash decision, but when it becomes past the point that you can't shove it down your throat any further, that it becomes urgent, then that's the time to make decisions if opportunities arise. Other than that, just have a good look around. It's like going to the market and having a browse to see what you might want to eat for dinner. Have a little browse and see what's happening in your life. Venus, the planet of love and affection, and the things that we love to do is sitting in Taurus at the moment. Venus is the planet that rules Taurus, so it's very, very comfortable being there. It's asking everybody to stop and smell the roses, smell the coffee, you know, bring a little bit of beauty into your life. And for those people that are seeking a new love relationship that may not have been in one for a while, it's the perfect time to attract love at the moment, because you will attract somebody that is very stable, somebody that will bring life to you in a very beautiful sort of way, and maybe be a very different type of relationship to what you've attracted in the past, which is probably a good thing, because if they were past relationships and didn't work, they didn't work for a reason. It's a more sort of grown-up type of relationship, I suppose, is what I'm seeing here with Venus at the moment. It's sort of like Venus is sort of saying, yes, it's nice to have all the heady times and the giddy legs and all those sort of things, but we also need to look past that very early stages of a relationship for something more solid, something that we can bank on, something that we can build upon, somebody that has the same principles as us, that believes in the same sort of things, and we have a lot more things in common. We also have Mars, the planet of action, sitting in Gemini. So Mars is sort of, you know, stirring up conversations around the world, particularly in high places. So be aware of that. It also trickles down to us mere mortals, that some of the conversations we're going to have over this next week may not necessarily be pleasant, and not necessarily is everybody listening to what we've got to say either. So just be aware of that. There could be a few frayed tempers around the place. And also, to wrap up the astrology section, we still have Pluto sitting in Capricorn in his last 12 months there. So we're going to start to see Pluto really start to kick in now. We're going to start to see world leaders and things like that, you know, get a bit of a push and a shove, and here, there and everywhere. And everybody's got to really sort of stand up and say what they truly believe in now. They won't be able to get away with things like they did before. So we're going to take our first caller, which is Kendra in Essex in England. Are you there, Kendra?
Yeah, yeah. Thanks.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, Kendra?
No, just a general, please.
I'm having trouble hearing you, sweetie. Can you talk up just a little bit?
Just general, please.
Oh, general. Yes, certainly, Kendra. Yes, I can do that for you. Really, really interesting. Because the first thing that springs to mind here, Kendra, that they're showing me for you is that it's like I've got a bunch of flowers that just keep popping up everywhere. It's like they're just popping up from everywhere. So to me, that sort of says that there's going to be a number of new things that are going to start popping up in your life quite quickly. And you need to be ready to be able to sort of make decisions fairly quickly. Decisions are going to need to be made almost like thinking on your feet. Someone says, would you like to do this? It's either yes or no. With these new opportunities, I'm going to say there'll be a couple there that I'm going to say that your first gut feeling will be, hang on a minute, I don't know that I like that. I don't know whether that's for me. I want you to be very aware of that. If something gives you a sort of an uncomfortable feeling, or you feel this is not right, then sort of, even if you don't feel comfortable to say no outright, say, look, just give me some time to think about it. Give yourself that little bit of luxury of time to go away, think about it, look at it, come back to it and sort of say yes or no, this is right for me. Not everything that's presented to you, Kendra, do you have to take. It's a time of choice. It's a time where you can turn around and be a little bit selfish and a little bit self-absorbed and say, gee, that's not quite right. I was hoping for a bit more. I was hoping for something better, and wait for that sort of something better. Have you just moved house, Kendra?
No, I want to move house.
Okay. Well, they were showing me definitely a move was there. There's definitely a move there. And they were showing it to me as if it was in the past tense. Now, when they do that and you haven't actually physically moved, it means it's the next thing to happen. It's the next most important major thing to happen. And it can't be very far away because it's already showing it to me as if it's already happened. So that's a good thing. Right behind the move was also an improvement in finances. Now, I'm not sure whether that means because the next place is going to be cheaper to move into, or whether it just means that, you know, because of the move, your life is starting to settle down and sort out more. But there seemed to be in your hand a little bit more money each week for you to be able to do the things that you need to do. I felt this last 5 years in particular, Kendra, had been really tight on the financial side. Is that how you saw it? That, you know, you didn't seem to be able to get a run on?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, things are definitely going to improve with this move. I'm going to say you're going to have a purse full of money the first week, but what I'm saying is things just generally seem to be getting easier, better. There'll be more money around you. You'll have some money for some luxury things that you haven't been able to do for some time. But more importantly, besides the move and the, you know, the extra money that's going to be floating around, I feel you're going to feel so much happier in yourself. It's like this next move is, it's like I can put down roots. It's like, oh, I'm home. It's so nice because I feel as if you've been so stressed for so long, Kendra. It's going to be nice to be able to sort of exhale and just relax and just sort of do the things that other people take for granted in their lives. You haven't been able to do that because you've been on sort of almost like high alert for such a long time. Has there been a number of things in the family that you've had to be very heavily involved in, has there?
Yeah, it's totally,
yeah.
True.
That seems to be getting less now, Kendra. It's sort of, I'm not saying people are less needy. I'm just saying things are starting to level out a lot more, where you're going to be able to put the emphasis back on you and what your needs are again.
Yeah.
Is there, or was there somebody that passed away in the last 12 months, Kendra, a female?
Female. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I'm just got a female. She didn't sort of say to me where she was from or who she was, whether she was a family member or a friend. She just showed me that she hadn't been there very long. Well, she was sending her love and her blessings. So I don't know what that means, in as much as I can't tie it to a particular.
My son lost a baby, and I think it was a girl. I don't know that.
Okay. All right. Well, love and blessings were coming from this person that passed, and that was supposed to be a very special message for you. Anyway, Kendra, that's where we're going to leave it. I wish you well. I know your new house move is going to be the most amazing thing that's happened in a very, very long time for you, and it's well deserved. Anyway, we're going to talk with Amber Lynn in Tomball in Texas in the USA. Are you there, Amber Lynn?
Yes. How are you?
Very well, thank you, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you?
Yes, ma'am. Are you a medium by chance?
I am. It just depends with such a short space of time that we have on the show here, whether or not they want to come through. My suggestion is fire a question at me. If they want to chime in from the other side, they will. And at least then that way we've got some sort of message to give you.
Let's just ask a general question of where the next 6 months looks.
Yeah, sure. Certainly. Okay. First thing that they're sharing with me is the fact that you've got a number of endings, changes, and transformations coming up. But I'm also going to say to you that I don't feel that you are selfish enough. You don't seem to put yourself first enough, do you, Amberly?
Not much.
No, well, that's got to be your homework. I want to see you start practicing trying to put your needs above everybody else's, because if we can get your needs satisfied and get you on the right path for the things that you need to be achieving for yourself, then it'll overflow into other areas of your life, you know, the other people that are important around you, because your part of the equation is sorted. Do you know what I mean? That we're putting you first, and then there'll be a ripple effect in that way. Yes. Has there been some really major changes in the last 6 months around you? Has there been a lot of people that have moved or changed jobs or something? There just seems to be, everybody seems to have been going every which way lately around you. And you seem to be the one that you felt you were missing out. You weren't moving as fast as them.
Similar. There's been a lot of change in the last, I would say, 3 months.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but there seemed to be a lot of people around you, whether they were family or whether they were friends or just people in the neighbourhood. There just seemed to be this flurry of activity, and your personal activity didn't match theirs. But I was going to say, but yours was more important, because what changes you had and what you're instigating now are going to be what I term as more lifelong changes. You know, you weren't just doing it just for the sake of change. Yours were deliberate and strategized and in the right sort of situation. Is there a dark-headed young man in your life now, someone special?
Say that again.
Is there a dark-headed man in your life, a love interest, your husband, your partner?
Yeah, I have a partner.
Right. Okay. Does he
has
have brown hair?
lighter? It's brown. It's like a light brown.
Yeah. It's not blonde like mine.
Say that again.
Yeah. I said he's not blonde. He's got brown hair. Okay. Massive change coming up for him. Okay. Massive change coming up for him. Has he been looking for another job, or has he been looking for a promotion?
No, we actually own our own business.
Right, but has he been trying to pull off some big deal? Because to me, there was a sort of like an upliftment there with the work.
Yeah, there's a big project online, yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, there should be some very, very good news about that in the next week to 10 days, because I can see him being really happy, but then at the same time saying, well, there's a lot of work to be done now. And it's sort of, but this is sort of, they showed it to me like a promotion. Now, if you're self-employed, that to me then says it's like taking the business to the next level. Do you know what I mean? It's not just a one-off thing. This will actually elevate the business up to the next level and be consistent. So that's a good thing, because I think you have both worked pretty hard to get it to that level, but never thought maybe this was going to be sustainable with what's coming through now. It will be, and it's good. So is it the business you move? Is it the business that you're moving premises, or you?
No, we're not moving premises. We're just, we're definitely on the track of trying to elevate it. Like, we've built it to what it is now, and then this job offer that's coming in would definitely elevate our business to put us on a new level of achievement and, you know, and the jobs that would be coming from that and things like that.
Yeah, but I see that as ongoing. I see that as sustainable. But they were showing me, and I wasn't sure whether it meant the business was moving or you guys were personally moving house. But around August this year, you know, this may not even be on the table yet for you guys, but around August this year, there's going to be an opportunity, and they're not clearly showing it to me whether it's the business or whether it's home or whether it's a combination of both. But there will be something big that will come that could mean a expansion or a movement of something. My first thought was the relocation of the business to maybe bigger premises, or needing to have a second physical
location.
building. Yeah, a second location. That was how I first saw it. But then at the same time, they said to me, but what about the house? And I thought, well, what about the house? Like I didn't feel it was like we were going to move house at the same time as well. But maybe it's just because we get this sorted that then we look at that, okay, then in time we can look about, whether we want to extend the house, or maybe do we want a new one, or whatever. I mean, I think it was just they were trying to show me from the other side, things are moving so quickly and there's so much opportunity there that don't just limit it to sort of small time thinking. Do you know what I mean? It's okay to have some big dreams, because those big dreams could happen quite quickly. And you sort of need to be sort of a little bit prepared. I mean, with this new opportunity with the business, if this really takes off the way that they were showing me, and you say, for instance, needed a second location, that's a hell of a jump from where we are now. You know what I mean? To be looking at in 5 months' time to thinking possibly we could need a second location before too long. So they're pretty big steps. So, they're the sort of things that, I'm not saying go out and, find another building just yet, but, have these things in the back of your mind, let your mind wander there and start to make some preliminary plans. If that was to happen, how would we tackle it? You know what I mean? So it's not such a big thing at the time when it happens. But the other thing they were showing me around this, and I'm not sure that it ties in with what you know about at the moment with the business, but I was also seeing the potential of some really big, what I would term as government contracts as well. But I felt that was separate from what's already on the table.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, but that was another layer that they showed me with this. And I think what they're trying to show me from the other side is that anything is possible at the moment. There's a lot of things that are about to come in, and you need to be open to whatever's presented. You don't have to take it all, but you have to have an open mind to at least explore it, look at it, and, give it merit, and then say yes or no to it. So there's opportunities. I mean, when they show me things like government contracts, Amberlynn, that usually means if it's not necessarily an official government contract, it's as good as, which means it's, the money's as good as the government. You know what I mean? It's guaranteed, it's rock solid, it's something that's going to go on for a long time. It's not a flash in the pan sort of thing. So sometimes they use symbology like that so that I can explain it to you and you can understand it. So don't necessarily think, oh, but Amanda said it was a government contract. If it's not a government thing, but it's as good as, that's okay. It's just how they've shown me the symbology so I can share it with you. So I feel that, you and your partner are really on the right track as far as where the business is going. Personally, I think there needs to be a little bit more work on your relationship. I think both of you have sort of just been so focused on so many other things. There hasn't been enough time to be a couple, and we have to make that a little bit of a priority too. You need some couple time as well. And even if it's just a picnic in the park, like do some simple, spontaneous little things that put a bit of sparkle back in the relationship.
Right.
But overall, I think everything's going well. And it's interesting because you've got a lot of people on the other side that were they were all coming in thick and fast that I couldn't stop and sort of ask them who they were and where they were from. That there's a lot of people helping you from the other side at the moment to make these things a reality. So, if you get up in the morning and you feel like you've run a marathon overnight, you probably have, because they've had you working all night with them. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave Amberlynn now. We've come to the end of the show. And again, I want to say thank you very much for being with me for the last 6 years. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be back again next week. It's been an absolute pleasure to sort of work with people all around the world as we do each and every week. And the show has grown and evolved over the years with me and different things that I present and, the things that you've sort of written to me and told me that were popular, the things that you liked. And that's why the astrology section became more of an important part, an integral part than it was at the very beginning. And it's nice to have those sort of things. And I get lots of messages in my inbox about everybody likes the songs that I pick each week, that, some songs they've never heard of and some of their favourites. And this week I want to leave you with one of Motown's probably greatest, finest singers, singers. And I know a lot of people sort of look at me and say, oh, yeah, she only likes David Cassidy and she likes John Farnham and that. But my actual favourite music is actually Motown music. Those three things. I'm a really big, huge fan of the Motown music. And one of my favourite singers out of Motown is Diana Ross. And I want to leave you with one of my ultimate favourite songs of hers, and it's called Ain't No Mountain High Enough. I think it's just almost like a gospel song to me. You know, you hear that song and you just automatically feel uplifted. So I want to leave you with that uplifting feeling this week, and we'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
Today's show comes to you from Woodstock, New York, where I'm traveling. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to feature the plug in the wall there, but I do want to show you, I've got a new line of jewelry out. This is come from my line, The Countess Goes Swimming. So if you ever want some custom jewelry, the site will be up in a few days. Anyway, I'm so happy to see you. And my name is Perry Lyons. I never believed in psychicness, but psychicness believed in me and came and got me. So here I am for you. I've been doing mediumship, tarot, clairvoyant, clairsentient, shamanic, and every other kind of reading and healing you can think of for the last 15 years out of New York City and also in Hollywood. Pretty fancy, huh? And so I am here waiting for you to call in with your most beautiful, deep, true, important questions. Or they could just be questions. But they don't have to pass all of those fabulous tests. So while I'm waiting for you to call, we're going to do the psychic weather for the week, which is where I pick 3 tarot cards. 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. And each card is going to stand for the beginning, the middle, and the end of the week, starting today. So let's see what the first one is. Oh, that's always a nice card. Woohoo! By the way, I've been making jewelry, so don't look at my nails because they are terrible. This card is really a wonderful card to start the week with. This guy is, he is in fact riding a horse that's wearing a green tablecloth, but that, like everything else in the tarot, is symbolic. The green tablecloth symbolizes healing. He's riding back from a successful battle, but the battle didn't have anything to do with bloodshed. The battle has to do with sort of a battle of the wits, and he's coming back from doing something